This video has been long awaited, eh? Anyways, I am Samuel from the future, and what you guys are going to see is everything that happened while I was making this cosplay. And I will first of all say that I'm very proud of everything I have accomplished. And second, I will give some warnings. They're dumb warnings, but just so you guys understand a little bit. This is my first video, so editing for me has been really difficult, and there might be some mistakes with the audios, and there's a part even where audios were like not that good because I recorded with a phone that for some reason when you record selfie mode it doesn't sound very high. So I apologize for those videos, and I will apologize once again and while I'm editing. But yeah, and there's some parts where I look very tired and where I don't look like I am myself or very hyper and like, oh damn it, everything. But that is because I was recording everything raw. I was recording everything without a script. I was recording everything daily. So yeah, it's the truth of how I was making this cosplay. There's nothing like fake or anything like reaction or things like that. I am very truthful, and I think I bullied myself a lot on this video, but yeah, those are my warnings, and I hope you enjoy the video. If you want to see other parts of the video, I'm going to leave timestamps here, but if it doesn't work, I'm sorry. But yeah, let's get the video started, shall we? I'll see you guys in a bit.
Good morning, my children. Afternoon or night. I don't know what I'm doing, but I just couldn't get this thought out of my brain. At 3 a.m. So I decided to get my shit together and do this. Welcome to Samuel Lin losing his mind over making his cosplay for Kawaii Con 2024. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Samuel, 16-year-old cosplayer who got into sewing but is still learning. If you're a Puerto Rican cosplayer, you might know me from my Peach cosplay, my Melanie cosplay, or my Poppy cosplay, but I've done plenty more. I'm gonna show you guys how I'll work on this intimidating, terrifying, mind-blowing, cute cosplay. I've kept it a secret. I've given hints. It's time to reveal it. The cosplay that I am going as to Kawaii Con is Kitty, Kawaii Con's idol. Kasi may mato. Designed by this talented artist to be Kawaii Con's face. Her name Kitty can mean fog or mist, and honestly, she represents everything that is said about her here. She's adorable, and ever since I saw her in their stories, I was like, that'll be me. And here I am, about to attempt a cosplay I don't even know how to do. Anywho, I have no idea if I'm actually going to be doing this in separate videos or a long video. But still, this video will be classified in 8 parts. Let me get my my creation sketchbook. The first part would be the wig, the second part would be accessories, the third part would be the shirt, the fourth part would be the skirt, the fifth part the apron, and the sixth part socks, and the seventh shoes, and the eighth I would do makeup. That's an added one from here, because I do makeup as well. Come on, I'm a pretty princess, bitch. Anyways, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, the budget on this cosplay was 40-ish, you know, $137. Include maybe the things I'll have to buy. later on. And I just want to encourage people, you know, to create with what you have. You don't have to be like me. Start small. Don't feel rushed to do everything perfect. Also, don't feel embarrassed if you just buy stuff and alter it, or if you just have a bot cosplay straight up. Be proud of the art you create, because we do this for fun, to feel comfortable, or to feel cute and compete like me. What I'm trying to say is that you are valid even if you're not making your cosplays from scratch. Having said that, welcome to my kitty cosplay journey.
I said I was gonna be back in a bit, so here I am. And here I'm going to explain part by part what everything is gonna be. So the first part obviously is the wigs and the buns. What is gonna be that? Well, making the wig, making the buns, making the base. That is what the wig is going to be. Then the accessories. The accessories are going to be making bows, the knee hearts, the knee wings, the wrist cuffs, the cute heart on the apron. Those are all of the accessories. Then we have the shirt. And the shirt is a sleeveless shirt with a cloud necklace. Cloud neck. It's like sleeve straps, but going downwards. Then we have the skirt. The skirt is a really pretty simple skirt. I'm going to add horse hair braid onto it, and we're gonna make it flowy. The apron is a small apron. It's very simple, and that is where the heart goes, one of the accessories. So yeah, there's really not a lot to say about that. The socks, I'm going to make tights, not socks, because those are not gonna work. So we're gonna make tights. I will further explain when I'm making the tights. The shoes. The shoes, we are going to alter shoes I already have. We're going to make the base for them, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Then I said part A would be the makeup, but guess what? I added something else. Something I didn't expect to do. I added a prop. We will talk further on what the prop is on the end. But yeah, then we do the makeup, which is the whole Costas thing. So yeah, let's begin with the wig.
I am back here, guys, after my lunch break and several mental breakdowns. Okie dokie. So, before I even start to talk about why the wig is already kind of crimped, let's talk about what I bought for this cosplay wig. I bought two wigs. This one that is a long pink hair one, and this one. Now let me explain real quick my mistake. I bought these two off of Temu. And of course, because there's different sellers, it wouldn't be the same as my Melanie Martinez wig, which also was from Temu, and it was amazing. But no, these ones came thin and shiny and nasty. But I was able to fix it with crimping, so I am not too worried about this one. Just a quick wash and I'll do it. But I haven't finished crimping this one, so for now let's forget about that one. I got this, which is called poly baiting. This is used for beds, like bed sheets, pillows. Did I also mention beds? It was $4.17 the yard, but it's a lot. And I think it will work when you're going to harvest hair and glue it to a surface. It would be cool. I think it would be nice to glue it here. And also, you can see I can make thinner layers. So even though it comes as in this thick layers, like it depends if you want to give it even more volume. But after you see the balls, you won't want more volume. I bought this Yoo-hoo glue, which I am skeptical of because I've seen wig makers use it. But when I tried to use it, it kinda didn't work. Maybe because I didn't use a blow dryer, but that's not the point. So I have it, but in case it doesn't work, hot glue is my. Now, are you prepared for the pair of balls? Crafting foam balls. I'm pretty confident. I'm not confident. So this is all I got for the wig because I still need other things. For example, I need a PVC tube and this kind of wire. I don't know what it is. Anywho, I still need to finish crimping this long wig and then I'll crimp the short one. And of course, I'll show that sped up, but I will show you how I crimp my wigs. It's crazy how you guys are gonna see this when I'm done. And I'm looking at it as well while I'm editing. So hey, future me, did it go well? I don't believe it. Anyways, let's get started. So, as you guys can notice, I already crimped almost all of the wig. Almost all of the wig, giving it a lot of volume, but at the same time, it's just like no crimp marks. It's just beautiful. Obviously, it's burned at the ends, as you can see here. But if you're somebody that doesn't mind that, then before I start crimping this wig, I just want to tell you guys that this is the hairspray I'm using right now. I am being really light with this because this is actually really strong. And it was like freaking $8 or like $9 because I couldn't find my normal hairspray. Maybe someday you'll guys see it. And I have this crimper. I got it at Marshall's because I saw it and it was like 15 bucks. And I was like, whoa, I like it. And it works like a charm. And I'm right now using it at the temperature of 400. Anyways, I have these. I don't know how to call it. It's a brush, right? And I use it to tease. So it's a teasing brush. And my scissors. I'll let Samuel now take over.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm kind of eepy. Anyways, I started crimping the wig lightly because I didn't want to leave a harsh pattern. Then I sprayed it, of course, and then I brushed it out. After I brushed it out, I crimped it again lightly and fast. And after I gave it more heat, I brushed it and I started teasing the wig after being a psychopath. Jesus Christ. I started teasing the wig and then, well, we had to say goodbye to Mel. Bye. And then I sprayed it, and then I gave it more heat, and after that I took a normal brush and started brushing it out. Remember, brush it out from the bottom to the top, because if you start from the top, that's gonna be a hell. You don't want to break your wig, do you? Anyways, after I brushed it, I just wanted to say that's only one weft of the wig. But we made it poofy and nice, and we gave it even more volume, even though the ends are Anywho, I did that with every weft of the hair, all around the hair, again and again. Look, I haven't even finished the wig.
So happy Thanksgiving! I finished crimping the wig. I didn't get the footage of me crimping the last part, being happy and chaotic. So I just want you guys to see this. It's done, it's crimped. I still need to crimp the blue one. But that is a tomorrow me problem, so I got some goodies. Well, I got some things that apply to the wig and the skirt. So we have a lot of sheets of foam because I don't have EVA foam to work on the buns and the PVC pipe.
Shut up!
I got fabric to do the shirt mock-up. I got this. So I've seen how people do the wrapping around your body to make your own pattern. That's not how I do it. I actually do it with shirts, but I only have one, and I haven't actually done it with wrapping paper, so I'm not even sure what I'm doing. But I saw a creator doing it with these type of wrap. It's like for boxes, and I want to do it too. I also got for it some scotch tape. I got an X-Acto knife for the first time in my entire life, and yoo-hoo, more. So yeah, those are the things I bought. Proceed to Samuel crimping the blue wig. Wrap the floor. More crimping day. So today is crimping blue wig day, and it is currently 10:22 a.m. So yeah, I'm very, 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 very hopeful to finish this today. So I'm going to use the other technique I used on the long wig, but honestly, because it's a short wig, we don't want crimp marks. And if you do have a few, that is fine, honestly. Happens to everyone. But because I'm a perfectionist, I'm very terrified of crimp marks. Not terrified, but I don't like them. For this cosplay, these are gonna get harvested. I don't even know how to harvest wig hair, so it's gonna be my first time. But just like to do a test run on these, I'm going to cut a piece of the hair and I'm going to harvest it and see if it actually does work the way I want to do it. So yeah, you're gonna get a little bit of me in time lapse.
So I'm going to be honest, I was really done with that wig. So there was a minimal crimping. I just used the crimper for like heat and stuff, but I teased it. I teased a lot of the hair. That's all I did technically, so yeah.
So we're back. And I am so stupid because I actually thought that it was gonna take me like such a long time, but it didn't. It literally is 12:17. It took me like, what, an hour and a half? Yeah. Samuel of the future, do the math, honestly. I think I'm right. Anywho, this is how it looks. It looks more puffy, and it doesn't matter how it looks as a wig. What matters is what it looks as individual hairs and how much poofiness it has to cover places. Since this is going to be just strands of hair, because as you can see in this picture, there's not a lot of blue strands, but still, if I'm going to have some, they cannot be the thinnest hair in the world. Now I'm kind of conflicted. Bob, don't do that. Now I'm kind of conflicted because I don't know if to cut the pink hair first and harvest hair, or if to do the base first because I finally got. Why are you putting me down? Okay, so I got the pipe. I have the pipe, but I'm going to explain a tiny concern of mine. I don't have like something to cut this with. So maybe I should practice harvesting hair. I don't want to. I'm scared. But I guess that's what I have to do. So I myself don't even know what I'm actually going to do, but here's my beloved hoofed wig. We're gonna put it right here, and we're gonna okay, so we have our poofed hair here. The glue I'm going to use is Yoo-hoo, and I cannot explain how scared I am right now. I'm going to try to glue it here because I'm not gonna ruin any of my furniture. So, yeah. So here's my beautiful strand of poofy hair, and we're gonna use the Yoo-hoo thing, which I am totally scared, as I was saying. Why is it? Oh my god. Anyways. Oh my god, I don't have anything to move it with. Okay, so I got trash. This is cool. This is cool. Okay, so I'm right-handed. I'm gonna do it this way. Oh my god. And now I'm just going to Jesus Christ. It smells so much like Yoo-hoo. This is safe. This has no fumes, right? Made in Germany. It says that it can catch on fire, but I didn't read anything about fumes. If it does, then holy okay. Oh shit. Okay. So I'm gonna dry it with this. Okay. Okay. Okay, boo. Okay. Look at that. I know it's not the prettiest, but I'm getting the gist of it. Gonna bring these scissors, cause Jesus. Yeah, no, this is not very. At least not with these ones. I'm judging this too much. These are really bad scissors. This is gonna hurt me. These are my fabric scissors. But you see. Okay, I see that no hairs are coming out from here. So I'm confident again. I'm confident. Woohoo! Okay. So I think I will be harvesting hair, and this will take me a long time. But I am very happy that this glue did work, because I don't know if you guys knew, but maybe I didn't search really well, but I didn't find really a lot of videos of wig making. So I was really terrified when I got into this cosplay with the wig. That's why it's the first thing. So yeah.
So I started harvesting hair using Yoo-hoo glue hasta no más poder. And then my sister came in with Athena's, and I was so happy. And then I started, continuing.
So I harvested as much hair as I could. So this is how it looks. Oh my god. This is how much hair I could take. I am terrified. And it is currently going to be 1 a.m. I am going to sleep. And the plan for tomorrow is I cut this foam ball as an example, but this is how the foam ball looks. I'm gonna show how I did it, and I also cut the PVC pipe. This is how the wig looks now. I cut it in layers so that when I style it, I can do some flips on the hair. I'm not going to do a glue hairline because I am not that smart. What I mean is that I don't have that skill yet. So here we have the pipe, and the plan is to put the pipe somewhere around the head. I am going to measure it. Measure it? I'm going to see where I can put it, but this is how it will look on my head. I don't know how to make the base, but we will figure it out since I have foam sheets and I'm gonna make it out of cardboard, and I'm going to use a lot of hot glue. So see you tomorrow. I'm going off to sleep. So I'm gonna show you guys how to cut this thing to fit in our heads so that it doesn't stay like a ball on our head. First of all, we rip it open. I thought it was gonna be more dramatic. And at this point, it's a ball. It doesn't matter from what angle you just take it. You take whatever you have to mark it, and you put it on your head. And you just start marking. I don't know what I'm doing, so you keep marking. Okay, so we got a circle like this. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna try to make this a circle. Oh my god. We're gonna try to make this a circle as the best we can. This is my circle, and because I am nervous, I'm actually gonna check. Okay. So now we're going to use this X-Acto knife and cut it in an angle where it goes deep, but we first have to do it flat, so let's do that. I'm gonna cut it from here. Watch out using an X-Acto knife. I am terrified of this thing, and this thing is sharp. So you want to start cutting it as, you know, the smaller size, so that if you make a mistake and you have to make it bigger, you just make it bigger. But you cannot come back from making it as bigger than it was supposed to be, you know? Okay, so we cut a circle in all of this. Now we just gotta make it flat. Okay, so don't be dumb like me and point the knife at you, because if it goes out of your hand and towards you, well, that ain't gonna be fun.
So I just continued cutting it flat with my big patience, and yeah, no. Anyways, I just said that we just have to cut it even more flat. Yeah, around the circle. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And that's exactly what I did. This is boring.
So it looks like this right now. This is how it looks flat. And to make an example of why this is not how it's supposed to be, well, it is the first step. I mean, it is the second step, but why you cannot just put it on your head like this. Let me show an example. It's not sitting well on my head, and I just hit my head so hard with this. Ow! we want to give it depth, right? Like this one. This one sits perfectly in my head, and this one hits my head. I feel it in my head. So now what we want to do, it's going down. You want to go down a little bit, right? You want to go down. Don't do it like me. Don't follow my example of putting the knife towards you because I am unsafe. We want to give it depth, right? That's how we give it depth. Go around a little bit. I think I made it too deep with the knife. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. You just watch. Now, you would just want to clean this because now, I'm gonna put it. Now it fits really well in my head, sits perfectly, but what is this? This is so dirty right now. Even though I'm going to put on this, still, I want to clean it. So that's me. If you want to leave it like this, I don't know. You do you. Anyway, so what we do after we cut this ball, we're just gonna cut a PVC pipe onto this size. And we're gonna want to stick it in there. I still don't have this one for this. I have one, but I had to make changes for this one to fit in the other ball. So I did cut them the same length. I just made changes to this one. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So I'm back and they are both the same length. One is a bit taller than the other one, but that doesn't really matter. Anyways, what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna stick it as far as we can without damaging it and without making it not stay on our head, because still this is a base, you know, this goes on our head. This cannot go as deep for it to not touch our head. So let's do that.
Thus, Samuel begins a quest, putting that thing inside there. What an idiot he was. He tried everything that was in his power. He uses blunt force. Jesus, it's like Samuel. Oh my god.
I got them in! Okay, so following the plan, I have the two pipes, I have the balls. What I'm going to do now is going to do the base. Because one of the most important things is to be sure that this is actually going to work and stay. So I'm pretty scared about that. Wish me luck.
So here I was cutting a hole on the mesh of the wig so that I could fit that hole in it. Anyways, then I grabbed that and I started making the headband. And then I started cutting out the pieces for the headband, which firstly was the headband and the earpieces. Then pieces that I was going to put onto the PVC pipe. And as you can see here, I didn't measure anything. So I had to do it again because you see how I was making a hole right there? Well, it didn't work. So yeah, that's kind of goofy. But there, I made new ones and they fit perfectly. So I just started cutting more holes to more pieces, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so I'm bald, but I was trying to make the base and I made the pieces, right? These are the pieces I made out of cardboard and the headband. It's gonna be glued to the wig. I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
I know that I will do it with this. Yeah. How else was I supposed to do it? This is cardboard. This is literally, I cannot sew this into the wig. So the plan is to put the 4 cardboard pieces, 2 in each side, put the tubes on them, and then over the tube, over the 2 pieces of cardboard, I will put the cardboard headband, and I'll glue them together. But after that, I'll take the foam sheets I have and wire and somehow connect those into the headpiece so that they are together and that I can assure that they are all like, you know, I don't know how to explain this. I just know how I would do it. So let's do it.
So exactly how I mentioned, I was just gluing on the pieces onto the PVC pipe, one on top of the other. There's 2 per tube. So yeah, this is boring. Make it fast, Jesus. Okay, now it's faster. Now I was gluing everything onto the headpiece. Holy moly, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I put a little bit of polybating. And look at me, trying on the headband. Yeah! I was so happy. And then for the first time, looking at the foam ball. Anywho, then I started awkwardly posing so that you guys could see well what I was talking about. Oh my god, how horrible that hair looks. But it's gonna look amazing. Just trust the freaking process.
Currently struggling to get this out of my head because I'm an idiot. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, the wig cap is also inside. That's cool. Okay. Ow. But what I wanted mainly inside was the base, so that I could know where. I don't know if I recorded what I was doing, but I am marking this as carefully as. Look at the hair. This hurts me. This pains me. Where does everything go? This is hurtful. This hurts me.
So for some reason, my videos are getting cut off. So I'm trying the selfie mode. So now you're gonna see me like this, okay? Okay. So I marked everything, so I am ready to take this out. I'm scared because if I don't do it correctly, I'll have to put it on again, and I don't want to do that. So I got it out, and I have it all marked. I have it all marked up. I don't know if I'll regret doing it with hot glue because I need Yoo-hoo. So I really can't use Yoo-hoo. I only have one thingy. So yeah. I think I can slowly like put in the sticks, right? While I'm sticking everything. Okay. Are you okay? Oh, but do I need to do something else to the stick? Wait, I do.
So, Samuelito avoiding everything, I just sanded down the PVC pipes and I just glued foam sheets onto them so that they could be thick. So yeah. And then I was having an existential crisis thinking, oh my god, what am I gonna do with the wig? I don't wanna glue it, I don't know what to do, goo goo gaga. I'm stupid.
So I've come to the conclusion that I don't want to glue it to the wig because separating the wefts, it's really hard because you cannot glue something onto the wig when it has so many holes and it's like a type of fabric, like it's lace, and I really don't want to spend a long time, and probably I would the wig and I would put inside, but it only works really well in my head if I would do the whole wig on, if I would cover the whole wig and I make it and I, you know, it's
it would be bald. It would only be the lace, and then I would put the. But I am not doing it that way. So I am just going to wait. I'm going to wait until a package arrives that contains wig clips on it. And what I'm going to do is that to the headpiece that holds the buns, I'm going to sew, because it has on the parts that go on your head. I am going to sew clips, and yeah. I will just stick them as hard as I can onto my head, because I think gluing it with any type of glue would ruin the hair, and I am not up for that. I am not up for that. Anyways, as you guys saw, I put sheet foams onto them so that they're thick, and I don't know if you like in the video where I try to put one of these inside, and it's really hard to do that, but guess what, for me that's a good thing, because that means that if I put glue on it, it will be even more difficult for it to get off, because one of the ideas I had was to put those screw-on thingies inside of this, because I saw a person do it and like screw it down. But first of all, I'm trying to save up money for actual important things, and I really don't want to wait more for the base. So yeah, I think this is going to work, but at the same time I am thinking, how will it take the buns off? And that's the thing, I don't think I will. Let me think about that now. So this is where I'm going to lose all of my glue, at least the hot glue, because I will not stick this with the yoo-hoo, because I need to stick the wefts with the yoo-hoo. By the way, don't mind the paper up my nose. I am nose bleeding, but I am okay, I swear. Okay? Okay. So what I'll do is that I'll cut a piece and I'll glue it onto this. And when I glue it, I will paint it. And I will show that. Just one time, because I am really bad at filming everything. Cue the video!
So I did exactly what I said I would, but I had to cut little pieces for it to go all around the ball. But look, it looked pretty nice. Beautiful! Look at how happy I was.
Okay, so what we're going to do now, since I already did both foam balls. Yes, I have the other one right here. Which one was the first one? This one. This one was the first one. So yeah, I have both of these over here. And I really tried my best, and I wish I had a steamer so that I could steam them down. But I don't want. So that's what we're gonna get. So now, since we don't want to see any ugly gaps in white from the wefts and this, we are going to paint it. And this is a concoction of paint and water. My friend recommended me to do this and put dish soap, but I don't want to put dish soap. So yeah, I really don't want to put dish soap. So I'm just gonna paint one ball, and you guys will see how I paint one ball. We're gonna paint one ball.
So I started painting that damn ball, and I hated it. It was a pain in the butt.
So this is my foam ball. It's still wet from the paint. The parts that you can see that are lighter, that is still wet. So I'm going to let it dry. I haven't started the other one. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. It was really stressful to paint this because it got really patchy. It was really stressful for me to be doing, and at one point I was just like, there's so many patches, so I started to cover some patches with blush, which I think that blush is ruined forever. Nah, I'm joking. I don't think it's ruined forever, but yeah, I just started covering patches, and it's wet on the bottom. It has like 1,000 layers, and that is all for today. I think it does its job. It does its job, because what I wanted the paint to do, of course, is to make the gaps between the hairs not very noticeable. And of course, right now it's kind of noticeable because it's only one harvested hair. But I already tried to do it without gluing anything, and it looked really nice, really decent. And remembering that I still can cover up some gaps with blue hairs, because Kitty has blue strands of hair. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for this one to dry, and while I wait, I'm just gonna paint the other one, and I'm just gonna wait for them to both dry tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow I can start gluing the webs on the hair. What? Gluing the webs on the foam balls, and that's gonna be my purpose for tomorrow. And maybe after that I can start gluing the other strands of hair and harvesting the hair, because I haven't even started harvesting the blue hair. Anyways, I get really stressed out, but believe me, I like doing this. So yeah, I really want to go to sleep. I kind of fell asleep at 3 a.m. But that is okay, because I'm a really hardworking boy. So yeah, guys, see you tomorrow. Good morning. It is the next day. Haha, it's tomorrow. It's today. So we have our balls here. We have our buns here. And the bottom of it, it's okay. But there's still some like parts where it's a bit wet, but I don't care. I'm impatient. I need to work. So I already covered the ball with hair, but without gluing it. And this is the amount of hair that looked like it gave decent coverage. But of course, I'm gonna need maybe like 1 to 2 or 3 strands. So yeah. Anyways, for this one, I'm just gonna be using the dryer and yoo-hoo. So yeah, I don't think there is much for me to say about this. You can just see me doing it, and I'll probably say some things while you see me do a little bit of it.
Hello. Anyways, that is me very tiredly putting every hair that I could onto that ball. That's just it. With a lot of yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo saved me.
Almost 2 hours in. I decided to start cutting up the blue strands of hair and gluing them while doing this, because something I didn't think of is that the strands of hair that go into this hair bun, right? Some of them are going to be below some of the hairs. So I was like, I can't do that after I glue everything. I need to, do it all together. So yeah, I'm doing that. This is how it's looking. It's looking really pretty. Honestly, I like it. I still need to do from this part to here and from here to here. So yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna spend 2 more hours on this. So wish me luck. Wish me luck. So I am truly back. I'm okay. So I am back. And I am done with one bun. And why am I recording if I'm not done with both buns? This is why.
I don't have enough yoo-hoo to make the other bun. They're still in the tube, but I am not going to risk it because I am a psycho. Plus, making one bun equaled 30 to 40-ish hours to make. My respect for the people who style wigs for a living. This is my first bun ever. I used yoo-hoo, and you guys saw when I started doing this. So if there's any wig styler, like professionals, or that do this better than me, if you want to leave tips, tell me. I want more tips because I really like doing this, but at the same time, I wish I had 100 tubes of this so that I wouldn't have to worry about finishing it. Anywho, oh, and another thing, this hairspray is like very satanically, like it leaves hair feeling like stone. So it surprises me that maybe it's because I'm not soaking it in it, but I don't care. So like this is stable, but there's still these hairs. I really want to know how to make the hairs that are popping. I think a steamer would help with that, but I don't have a steamer. So yeah, I have to cut, and this is the most decent I can make it look. So I'll get back to you guys when I'm finished with the other bun. I don't know when that will be. But if I cannot buy the other tube tomorrow, then I'll just style the wig. So yeah, see you guys when I finish. The buns are done. There's one bun that really doesn't like have a lot of glue, but that doesn't bother me now. But if it does, I can easily fix that. Like I still have a lot from the blue wig, so honestly I can easily fix that if it starts bothering me a lot. Now I'll just get into styling the wig. So now what I have to do is to style the wig, which this is gonna be so fun. I have to get styling the bangs, which make me very happy that they have to be short because look at that. I hate long bangs really, so I'm glad that they have to be short. And she has two sides here, right? Two spikes going up and two spikes going down. So that's gonna be fun. And I want to do spikes on the back since I'm not going to do a parted hair since I don't really know how to do that. So yeah, I'm really hoping that it works. And I also bought from Temu wig clips, and I'm going to sew the shit out of them into this wig because let's reveal something. Da da da. Horrible, horrifying. I know. And this part, da da da. There's still hair over here, and that bothers me so much. Just want to clip it. And another one, da da da. This one bothers me so much because I'm scared. In just one pull, you can just. And that I hate. That I hate so much. But the buns look amazing, and it's weird because I want to put pins here, 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 well, two over here, and probably two here. Because I want maximum security for this wig. Because if I just pull on this, it's all okay. It's all okay. If I jump, I feel fine. I feel terrific. So, yeah, let's hope that the wig looks cool because I'm really excited. And I'm thinking of adding something. I won't say what, but if I do, you'll see. If I don't, I'll tell you what it was. Finally, I can say we can start styling the wig. We did the buns, so now we do the hair. So this is a very pretty wig,
I love that it has short bangs and short on the sides, but it has long on other sides, which that is deadly for me because this is all we left. But yeah, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with the back since it's a place where I have to do layers of spikes and I really want to get that up of my checklist. And after that, we're going to move on to the sides since those are actually, I think, the hardest things that I will do. I don't know really, but it has 2 spikes going upwards and then 2 spikes going down. Let's see how I do that. And then we're going to the bangs and sides. And by sides, I mean that short piece of hair that goes along next to your ear. Yeah, that side. And then the bangs that they are actually really short. And somehow I will have to do the big piece of hair. I don't know how I'm going to do that big piece of hair, but in case I need more hair, I know that when I cut the sides, I will somehow harvest more hair, and I still have harvested hair, so I can figure something out of that. So yeah, let's get to it.
So I did start styling the back of the wig, but from now on, I was having so many problems, and it just went from bad to worse.
So I'm right now styling the back of the wig, and it's really pretty, but right now I'm in such a big pain, and I wanted to do at least half of the wig because I realized half of when I was making this, I was like, I'm not going to make this today. I'm just gonna continue it tomorrow because right now I'm in such pain. My stomach hurt, my abdomen hurts like so much, and I really can't continue. So tomorrow we'll keep working on this, and I just wanted to show this because it's something that bothers me a lot. I have a lot of things. Like I plan out things because of dates and time, and I love to finish stuff quick, and I love to have this schedule, and sometimes it just doesn't work the way I want it to, and it's okay because I'll have the wig finished by Saturday, which is good because I need some things like wig clips. So yeah, keep on rolling with the clip. Bye.
So I did style the back, and I just gotta say, it was ugly and disgusting and streaky, and I hated it so much. You can see how happy I was in this video of that back. But that's when I realized my big mistake. It was all crooked. It was all disgusting, and I used Yoo-hoo glue on some spots. And it was streaky, and you could see my hair from the bottom part, and I had to make a really hard decision. I brushed it out. I brushed the wig out, and it was a lot of stress off of my shoulders, and I think I looked way better. It was a new start. So I started styling the wig over again, and this time with more happiness on my end. And it was looking great. It was looking flawless. It was looking very pretty. And I didn't show how I did the back, but now you can see. Look, the back. It was very pretty, and warning, I am a teary person because I was so happy that I was able to do it right. I was so happy that it was starting to look good because so much stress and so much bodily pain, but it started looking the way I wanted it to look. It started looking more me, more cute. Look at those tears, little man. Oh, you teary little person. I'm showing this because it's important to show what I went through. So I continued styling the wig like the happy little boy I was. And I started gluing on the blue strands of hair onto the pink long strands of hair. And you know that little detail I said I would add? Well, I harvested pearls from my peach wig. And this is not a Samuelito cosplay without pearls. So look at me! On my way on finishing that damn wig. Look at how happy I was. I was so happy and I didn't have stress. I was so excited for how this wig was going to look like.
Okay, so the last thing I have to do to the wig right now is to do that pointy thing on top and ends on the forehead. I don't know how that is called, but guess what? We're gonna name it right now. This is the structure I have. Holy moly, this is amazing. So this is supposed to be going here. Where? I have no idea. This is dangerous. I still don't know how I'm going to do this, but I am going to figure it out, I swear. I found this, and I'm going to also be using this, which means that I would have probably to deal with painting again, but I really don't want to do that. I have all of these scraps of hair, and I also have this. So my plan is to build this up with the foil to give it a shape. Then with that shape, I can cover it in the polybaiting, and with the polybaiting, I can just glue it to shape and glue hair. As much as hair as possible. I don't need more hair for the wig, so this is all I have. It's a lot. It is a lot, so I'm hoping that I don't have to paint it, and I'm hoping that I can finish this today. So how do we name this thing? How do we name the hairs that pop out in the middle of your head? We shall name it the crown. We shall name it the crown because this is going to be in the middle of our heads. And I don't know how it's going to be attached, but it's a crown. Say it with me. We are going to build the crown.
So I just covered the wire structure on tinfoil and I wrapped it around to make the cute shape. Then I covered it in polybaiting using hot glue, and I wasn't going to paint that shit with paint, so I just covered it in powder. My blush that I ruined. Anyways, then I started painting every strand of hair. I literally soaked it in Yoo-hoo glue, and it's amazing. And I was just looking at it, contemplating it. And I got emotional again. Yeah. Would you blame me? I have been on this wig for 20 days. Or 19. I don't remember what day that was. But can you blame me? Look at that. I was doing that. And it was beautiful. So I was very proud. And I continued working on it the second day because I wanted to go nappy nap. And I was finishing it. So the reveal for this wig, for me, was amazing. And here was me, with the full wig on. Can you believe it? I made that. I did that. One of the best wigs I've ever done in my entire life. And I was so proud of that wig. Look at me. I was so happy, and there's no words to describe how much work I put into this. It was really hard, stressful. I cried. I made a lot of tantrums to my mom, but it was amazing, and I'm proud of it.
So how about we move from the stress and we go to the wig clips? Yay! How about I explain everything as fast as I can right now so that I can get to it and you can guys watch me and I can explain even more. I'm going to do the wing pattern on this cardboard and I'm going to give it structure with foam clay. Foam clay, what's foam clay? A type of clay that also gives you the texture of this type of foam. Yes. Sad news, I'm gonna cardboard with this. I don't know where my X-Acto knife is and I'm really sad about it because it's new. You guys saw me. But anyways, let's get to
Whoa! So now we're cutting the pattern on cardboard, and then we're gonna use foam clay. Foam clay is a hell to work with, but I just started wrapping around and molding and shaping and everything else.
shit. Now I have this cool wig behind me. Anywho, we're going to continue the wing clips because I did them both. But still, they're disgusting. They're plain and I don't like them. So I'm going to explain everything right now as fast as possible and you guys are gonna see it while I tell you. So my plan for these right now is to give them shadows, decor, and how I'm going to attach them. My plan is to sew on wig clips to these scraps of fabric so that I can somehow glue that fabric onto the back part of the wig. Yeah, that is my plan. Another accessory, the halo. The halo. I have no idea how I'm going to attach the halo, but my first plan is to get a plastic because I don't want the thing that makes it go up, you know, the thing that goes in here so that it can hold it up. I don't want it to be visible. So my plan is to use this sturdy this sturdy plastic and somehow put it somewhere on that wig. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. My first plan was like, oh, let's do a headband. But where am I gonna put the headband there? At this point, I'm gonna die with that wig. It's comfy, it's fine, but anyways, but the halo for itself, I'm going to do the same thing I did to the crown. I'm going to do a wire structure, foil, and I'm going to use foam clay. So yeah, and then I'm going to paint it and figure out how to attach it. That is my plan for now. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I hope it works out because if it doesn't work out, I'm going to cry, but that is okay because it's not gonna be the first time crying doing this cosplay.
The wing clips are done! Yay! So finally I finished the wing clips and I justified them. They're beautiful. And these are the attachment. I regret it now, but I should have sewn 2 to each side, but if they fall off I can put them back on, right? And the halo. I haven't attached the halo, but it's here, and I think it's adorable, honestly. I think it's really cute. I did that beautiful styling to it because I was like, okay, so this looks ugly. This is disgusting, and I hate it. Am I gonna talk about my things like that? Jesus, I need... Be positive, Samuel. So I had a lot of struggles figuring this out because I first did an attachment that was only on the back, then this wouldn't close, then this looks ugly and doesn't do the purpose on it to be like, it's invisible! No, it's not invisible because I scratched it a little bit. So yeah, you can see a little bit of the disgustingness of this, but at this point, I don't care. I just want to be done with this. And I also had to jazzify this one because it was looking really plain. I really didn't like the way it's looking, and I was like, this kind of needs clouds and stars. Even though the actual design of her doesn't have any stars, it goes along those words because the Kawaii Con logo has like the stars and stuff, and it's like cute. I wanted to add stars because why not? So I glued cotton balls to it, spread them around a little bit, hot glue that in, and then out of this I cut a lot of stars, and I was gonna do it with foam as well. I was gonna be like 2 layers, but I got really tired of it and I was getting really pissed because I don't know if you guys know, cutting stars is like so annoying. It's like Why does this shape have to be so perfect? Anyways, and onto these stars, I glued pearls, the same pearls I glued on this. Because I think they give it a little bit more cuteness, I think. I think this is cute. If I think this is cute, probably other people would think it's cute. Yeah. So we now have to move to the obviously painfully, scarily process onto putting this on that. So I have these two metals and they're supposed to go through the holes in this. And it's gonna be exactly the same as the crown, which I discovered that the name is ahoge. Ahoge. I don't care. It's still gonna be crown. We just have to pull this onto here, guys. Shit, Samuel is blind. We got one in, yeah. So here we have the structure. Looks like it would kill me. It's not gonna kill me. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't. So now the scary part is to attach it to the head. So this is the way. Damn it! We have to make sure that it goes. Oh, there's a hot glue blob there. I can't put it through there. So in this type of situations, we have to stay calm. Okay, let's put it. So, yeah. One hole. Oh, there we go. Okay, then I have to do other two holes. Freak me. Ooh, I feel so. Get in. Again. Oh, there we go. One hole. What? Oh no, the other one is kind of like stupid wire. You doing that? I thought this was gonna be just like, boop, I got it. Neil, shut up. I'm working. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this off of camera. I can't do it on camera. I feel stressed. I feel like I'm being looked at. I mean, technically single, but yeah. So I got them in. Yeah, it was a little bit hard. But I'm worried right now more about the wig than the stability of this. Because I saw that a lot of hairs kind of popped in. And understandably so. Oh my god. I need to check. Like, I don't know if that's... It is very noticeable. It's horrible. I'll fix it though when I get it. Freak me. Let's hope everything goes well.
So I just glued, well, I pressed it and then I glued it with hot glue. And I'm just going to start here by saying I was really mad of how I was treating that wig because I was putting so much pressure onto it. But then I put it back to normal and I was really sad. And pardon for the audio you're about to hear.
I am really upset about how I had to treat the wig. I might need to fix things of it on the back. It's really messed up. Maybe you guys will understand. If you do, you do. You're going through a lot of time on something and having to treat it so roughly so that you can put something on it. It's really difficult.
scary, and I just don't want to mess it up. So yeah. How about I do this? I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I can continue. I can finish this by making it look better. So yeah, I'll be right back. So I've been avoiding this for quite a long while. I finished my accessories for the wig, and they look really cute. They look adorable. They're amazing. But now, the thing is that I was avoiding taking out my sewing machine. Why? Actually, I don't know why. I just didn't want to. I felt like I don't have the skill set for what I am going to attempt to do. I'm scared. The accessories that are left for me to do is the bows, 2 hearts for the knees, 1 heart pin, the wristbands, and the wings for the knees. That is what I'm scared of, because I don't have a lot of supply, so I really have to be careful with what I choose to do. But I'm gonna take the easy route, so I'm just gonna start with the wristbands. Yay! If you can see here, this is polyfill. Yeah, this is what you stuff your animals with, or pillows, or I don't know, whatever. I made a quick realization that this is probably exactly the same thing I bought for the wig, but extra long. So I guess money was worth it. I think there's 5 things that really could say that they define the style of Kitty, and it's clouds, bows, hearts, and wings, and the halo. So when I was looking into her, I thought that what she had on her shoulders, on her bodice, like, it was fur. I thought it was fur, but no, it was a cloud-like thing. So yeah, I'm going to attempt doing the wrist cuffs with polyfill. But I am very, very concerned about the durability of this. I'm probably gonna be using hot glue, which I actually don't have more tubes of it. I only have 1 left, and whatever's inside of the hot glue gun. So wish me luck on this. But I think I'll be working with that needle, and I'm going to do actually the wristband with elastic and a scrap of fabric that I had that is white. So let's see how I do. So if what I do goes right, you're gonna be learning how to do cloud wristbands.
So right now we have the fabric, the scrap of fabric that I said that I'll be using for the wrist cuffs. Yeah, okay, should I call it wrist cuffs? I'm gonna keep calling it wrist cuffs because I'm confusing the both, and I think it's exactly the same thing. So now this is the first time I've ever wrapped myself to make a pattern. I don't know if I would consider this pattern. I'm just lazy and I don't want to measure myself. Yeah, that's how lazy I am getting. That is a problem. Anyways, I plan to keep this folded. I am essentially going to keep all of the raw edges like inside. So I'm probably gonna just turn it inside out when I sew it. But still, I am going to measure it with this. I'm gonna cut it. We have to cut it carefully. And this is why, kids, you shouldn't be an idiot like me. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. And here's our wrist. Of course, we're gonna need seam allowance because, oh my god, I'm so small. Anyways, you're gonna need seam allowance because if I try to put this, if I try to slide this in with no seam allowance, this thing is not going any further than my top finger. Who the hell calls it that? I'm just gonna trim the excess like a normal person would. And I'm just gonna look if this is alright of thickness, because I mean, like, I don't want it to be noticeable, you know? It's just a risk of, but I think I can. But just, nope, I want it thinner. I'm not gonna keep cutting it with that. I'm gonna cut it with this one. Let's make it thinner. Thinner. Oh my god, this is horrible, but it's okay. It's okay. So here we have the exact same cuff I measured, and you see, it needs seam allowance. Yeah, we're gonna give it at least 1 inch of seam allowance, because if it's too big, I can make it shorter, but if it's too small, I can make it bigger. I mean, I think that exactly defines seam allowance. You can allow a seam to be, so yeah. Let's make this shorter because we don't want to waste fabric. Let's not waste fabric. Let's put it over here. Okay, perfect. Just put this one over here and we can see. And because I don't have a heat erase pan. So I'm going to eyeball this because I don't have anything to mark it with. That is so goofy. And this is white fabric, and I don't want to ruin white fabric. So yeah, that's not gonna be a thing here. By the way, quick explanation. These are my scissors for fabric. If you're cutting fabric, don't use normal scissors, because this was also fabric scissors, and I used them to cut paper and they got ruined. Okay. And I think you guys have seen me use this cheers for other things, and it's sad because they were $22, and yeah, it's for fabric. Anywho, we're going to eyeball this, so let me cut here. Here we have our scrap of fabric. Yay! This is gonna be our cuff. And remember, guys, this is going to be sewn here and here and here. I need an elastic band as well, so I'm probably gonna put the elastic over here. Maybe I should also put it here. I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out right now. I'm going to cut another piece this size and we're gonna continue. Yay! Now, if I'm correct, I'm going to have enough to do it. Yeah, but is it gonna cut my circulation? Probably. I don't know, how long is this? I really need to think. Wait. Alright. You're gonna see me sew this, and if it goes wrong, I can do it again. So let's go over to the sewing machine, and you're gonna get a voiceover because I cannot talk for the love of God when I'm sewing. Okay? Okay. I had to do it again. I had to cut it again and cut the pieces, and then I started sewing it on the edge, the elastic, and then I think I folded it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing everything so fast, but yeah, I folded it, then I put it on together, and I made really nice seams. Then I hand sewed some hooks for it to be attached to my hand because my hand is, well, big. So yeah, and then I started hot gluing the polyfill onto my hand. But yeah, I try to make it as pretty as possible. And I cut it, I put it into shape, and I was very proud of it because it was the most simple thing I had to do. And I was putting it on, and I'm just gonna say that's a hell to put on. But look, it's pretty. Gosh, how many times have I done this intro because nobody wants to shut up? So now we can start with the loop bows, and I want to address this real quick because I think it's really interesting. If you guys can tell me, please do. This is a beautiful fabric, and it has a little bit of shimmer on it. I don't think it's satin, because satin is very shimmery. I can show an example of that. But yeah, I think this is a type of cotton with satin, and just wanted to say this is a fabric I'll be using for my bows, which is beautiful. I love it. And it's also the type of fabric I think for the shirt. So yeah. So I'm going to be making my first loop bowls, and I already did a mock-up with this pattern. I made this pattern by hand, just assuming how a loop bowl looks from a video, and I was just like, so you make it a loop. I didn't include these notches when I made the mock-up, so yeah, just, you're gonna see how I do it. So this is how that turned out, and it's really cute. It's adorable. This part kind of bothers me, and this was just a mock-up, so this thing doesn't matter. But when I do the real one, it does, because you don't want to be seeing white stitches there. But I think it's the prettiest thing I've sewn ever, and there is actually interfacing in this fusible interfacing. So yeah, this is the loop in the pattern, and I don't know if you guys can notice. I mean, it's very noticeable, but she has these two strings from her bow on her neck, and that's the one I'm working on right now. And this was my first pattern for it, like you can see, and I have to turn the fabric inside out, right. So this was gonna be left open, but it kinda went like this. This is the satin mock-up fabric I had because I had it on a stash. But yeah, it went like this. Very shit, honestly. But then I realized my mistake, because this is where I was supposed to sew, but I cut my fabric on that line, so I literally sewed like here, and that was gonna make it impossible for me, right? So I did it once again, and this is how it turned out. Still very rough, very weird. I love the thickness, and it was an improvement, so yeah. Then I decided to make a second pattern, and this is my second pattern. It's a little bit longer over here, and it's very noticeable over here, and yeah, I just decided to change it, and this is the pretty thing that came out. Ignore this. This was just so that I could close that seam, but I did it horribly. I think I'll have to do it with hand sewing and not the machine. But yeah, it's really pretty. I know these edges look horrible, but it's because of how horrible I sewed it. But it's the most decent one. I think it looks adorable. And this is how it looked together. It looks adorable, and I love it. It's the cutest thing ever, and it's my first bow pattern ever. My first loop bow, actually, because I made a square bow. Now, the difference between a loop bow and a square bow is that a square bow, this is from my Pink Amana cosplay, this is a square bow, and ignore how horrible it's made, because it's actually hot glued. So yeah, you just take two pieces of squares, and you tie them on the middle, and this is how you get that. Right? It's pretty, but a loop bow actually makes it look like a pretty bow. Like this. Makes it look very nice and professional, I guess. Mine doesn't look professional because of what the fuck. But I think it looks nice and clean. So yeah, let me show you guys how I made it. So I cut a scrap of it. I think it's enough thickness. Very pretty. And let me see, yeah, it's enough thickness, and you guys can see here the difference. This one has a lot of shimmer. I think this is satin, very cheap. But yeah, this is like beautiful. I love this, and it's literally the same color. I didn't notice that, and I have to decide whether I want to use the shimmery part or this part. I think I'm gonna use the shimmery part. I like it. It's not as shimmery as this. It's not gonna kill my eyes, so I like it. I love it. I want it. For this, we have to turn it around. And turned around, I cut a piece of fusible interfacing on the shape of that square and ironed it on there. Ah, how beautiful this is. Now, I'm gonna fold it because I find this very easy. I'm gonna fold it, see that there's same sides, like it's enough in both sides. Yep. Okay, I'm going to fold it, and now I'm going to pin it. There. I think it's perfect there. And I just started tracing it. Yay! Now we cut it. And I'm going to bring a big pair of scissors now. Remember, for this, we need seam allowance. We need to still have that seam allowance. We cannot cut it here because this is our guideline to sew. Don't be dumb like me. Like the first try. Hey, look at that! And this is our bow thingy. Yay! One of them. What we're gonna do is that, actually, I didn't leave this part open because I feel like it's harder to take it from the inside out from here. But should I? No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go with the plan. I am going to leave this pattern and make the other one. We're gonna have all of our patterns. Yay! So now we can move into the other type of pattern that we have here, and it is the bottom part of the bow, which I don't have a name for it. I'm sorry. But what we're gonna do is trace it like this, and when we trace the other part, we just have to put it back like this. We have to flip it because it's not the same as the other one, that it's literally the same one. So yeah, you have to be careful and you have to flip it. And this type of string it has scallops. And what are scallops? I'm totally not gonna read the definition off of Google. The scallop stitch is a decorative stitch that could be sewn alone or combined with rows of the other stitches to create unique embellishments. I'm sorry. Unique embellishments. It can also be used for edge finishing. After the stitch is sewn, trim away excess fabric outside of the scallops. So technically, that is what a scallop is this cute circular half circle stitch. And I just want to finish this. God damn it! So yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna trace it, and after I trace it, I cut it. And yeah, let's move on to the sewing machine, I guess. Then I took every piece and I sewed where the guideline was in each and every piece. I tried my best, but still, something kind of went wrong. So here we have our pieces. Yay! And I realized I kind of made it little. But this one came out perfect! Except for this little boo-boo, but I don't think that is going to damage it. I don't know, but now we're just going to cut some lines here so that it can fold better. Let's do it here. Not too close. We don't want it to be shitty. We want it to poke it and to be nice. Yeah. We cut the corners. Oh my god, these scissors are kind of failing me, and it scares me. We cut. Oh my god, these scissors are not working anymore. This is why you cannot use your fabric scissors for your damn your like for anything else. You can't. You just can't. This is why, because damn it. Let's fold this one for the first time. Yay! Let's try to fold it. This is so scary. So this one. That thing is what went wrong. So just admire me trying to fix it. I was scared of it fraying. Let's press it so that I can do this better. But it's not looking bad. Looks cute. Where's my apron? Okay. Oh shit. This is steaming.
Okay. Damn it. I need to pull this out. Okay, 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 okay. What is this? Dang it! Why is it like that? What did I do wrong? Did I do it wrong? I mean, I think it's my first time doing it, but I took 3 tries to do this correctly. Why is this steaming? Stop steaming. Okay. This one is very bunched up, and I think I know why, and I don't want to turn it up again. But if I do need to do that, I mean, I guess I'll have to. Glad the seams are not. Look at those wrinkles. I don't like those wrinkles. They look ugly. Damn it! I think I know what I did. The notches I thought that were gonna help the shape. Kinda didn't. I don't think there's an amount of decor that can make those folds look better. I think I have to. I'll be back. Cut some edges, but you know, these things can happen. I mean, I was kind of expecting it, you know, because you can't get everything perfect if it's your first time. Okay, I'll have to redo these. This is steaming a lot. I think I have to fix the middle part. The shape looks good. Shape is really good. Let's unfold the other ones and press them so that I can get that out of my way right now. I was not giving up, but finally, I accepted it. This has to be fixed. This has to be fixed. Yeah. This one came out okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. This one can stay like that. Okay, I'm just gonna fix the other one and check how the other one came out.
I made a new pattern. Look at that cutie. Anyways, I pinned that pattern and I cut it with both layers. They're the same. And I was going to sew it. Yay. And I started sewing it so carefully. And I put it inside out and look at it. It looked better than the other one. Yay. I was so happy and flabbergasted. But then I pressed it and it kind of had a little bit of wrinkles, but still, it was perfect. Look at how cute they look together. Now I had to hand sew them in. Oh, that was a hell to do. It took a long time and it crushed my fingers. Poor of me. And I added some beads onto the bottom part of the string. But yeah, look, it was looking pretty cute. And I just kept on hand sewing and voila! It looked amazing. And then I started to measure the middle part of the bow. And honestly, I was like kind of dying because of that. But I measured how wide and how long it was going to be. I cut it to the length, like the smart person I am. Then I folded it in, showing you guys how I was gonna sew it in.
I'm sewing the I'm sewing the middle part of this. Yeah, it's a big thing. It's my first thing I've ever done. And I'm not recording how I'm doing this because first I forgot and second I'm taking a long time and it's hurting my finger. You can see I'm sewing it. I'm sewing it. I forgot that I wanted a pearl here. I'm gonna figure out a way to do it. Probably I can do it with another pearl. This is the most. No, I have hand sewn quite a little bit, but I feel like I'm putting the most effort on this because the things I hand sew were like jewelry on some stuff, and that was just like a simple stitch. That was just like, you get me? Yeah, you get me. But like this, I'm trying to do a stitch that goes under. It's kind of, but hey, it doesn't look that bad. I know it's off center. I think it looks adorable. It's so cute. Hey beginner sewist, how are you? This is how much I had to practice to make it look like this. Okay? Don't give up. But do a lot of mock-ups. Please practice a lot with not the fabric that... You know how much it hurt me to use this fabric? For it to not be... Anyways, now I'm just gonna figure out a way to make it look pretty here. So yeah, let's do it. You guys ready to see it? Oh my god, I pinned myself because this was pinned to Bob. Isn't this so beautiful? Look at it. Oh, I love it. And when I was sewing on the pearls, I was like, well, I'm gonna sew one in the middle, but no. It kind of needs two more friends. Then two more friends. No, those look lonely, so it needs two. And that is how the family came to be. And I'm so proud of it. It's my first blue bowl, and I love it. And of course, the back, I kind of fucked it up in the back a little bit. But it's not gonna be very visible. And I didn't put a pin because I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do a pin or if I'm just gonna sew it onto the shirt, so I'll leave that for later. But yeah, I'm so proud. It's beautiful, and man, I think it looks so fancy, honestly, with all those pearls. I'm like, oh, I love it. It looks so. I'm proud of it. I'm very happy. So I need to do two more bows, but those are for the shoes, and thankfully, I don't have to do this. Let's just hope I can skip to a part where I just have every single bow, and we have to continue to the most horrific, terrifying, horrible, scary, I already said terrifying, the knee accessories. But that is a me from the future problem, so I'm just gonna get some sleep.
So now we are going to do the knee wings. Yay! I cut a pattern off of paper to see how it would look, and look at it, it's very pretty. Then I cut it onto foam. I don't know what type of foam this is, like it's furry foam, right? But anyways, I cut it and then I shaped it with scissors. Look, that's how one of them looked like. And I also cut circles to go in the middle. So yes, look at that, it's squishy. But yeah, anyways, I just cut it into shape very carefully, very slowly. And I also cut into shape the circles very slow. And then I made a tape pattern on it. And really, I was trying to be really careful with the X-Acto knife, but they kind of got rips. But that was gonna be covered either way. So we had the front and the back, and I just used the back. Honestly, I traced it onto paper, and then I cut it, and then I traced it on the fabric. And I'm just gonna say, I didn't do it well because it was like, oh, I should do this and that and this and that, and it was
freaking ugly and too big, and it didn't fit well, and I didn't like it. So I made a new one, and I sewed it carefully. And then I was finishing sewing it, I pressed it, and I put it inside to see how it fit, and it was really pretty. But something made me really mad. I was gonna use bias tape, but I couldn't! But anyways, it was looking really pretty, so it was time to make even more patterns. So I did that. I cut more pieces and I sewed them all together, and then I made the little circle pattern, and I also pressed it, and it was looking very, very, very cute. Then I hand sewed it and I started beating it. Yeah, and then I was starting to make the hearts because beating those wings was a hell. I did exactly the same. I made the pattern for the heart with a tape pattern, and I pressed it, and it was really pretty actually. I didn't think it was going to look that good, but it ended up looking very pretty. And I made a heart for the middle, and that was how it was looking. Look at it. Then I started making a ladder stitch on the heart hole so that I could sew it carefully. Don't mind me watching Curtis Connor. But anyways, that's how the heart looks. And then I started sewing the other one after I beaded them. It was looking very pretty. Like I said, without pearls, it's not a Samuelito cosplay. But yeah, look at them. And then the end of this finally came. I was going to sew the last beads onto it because it took me so long. But finally, I was able to finish it. Thank God I was able to do it.
I finally finished every accessory. Finally, after going crazy for days, I took a break because happy late Christmas. Christmas was 2 days ago, and I got a really sick gift. I got a serger. It's over there, and I cannot show it, but it's a brother serger, 1034DX, and I'm happy. Anyways, you guys wanna see? You guys wanna see? Okay, do you guys wanna see the freaking accessories? Okay, let me get them. What made my life impossible for days and days and days? The knee accessories. Wait, where's the other heart? Am I holding it? Where's the other heart? Okay, I need to show them slowly. So here are the hearts. I think they are adorable, even though I really need to get good at beading because they're off center and it's killing me on the inside. But it's made out of foam like you guys saw. It's fluffy and it's sewable, and it makes me happy because if they break, it's because the seam is bad. But I try to sew on every seam as good as possible, and I really like them. It's cute. Now the damn wings. I kid you not, these were the ones I've been suffering, and I was terrified to make them. And when I started making them, I was like, what was I so terrified about? Yeah, and then I was like, oh, I know why. It's because my first thought was to make them in foam clay, right? Well, no. Foam clay can break. Foam clay is not sewable, and even though it's lightweight, so a better option was to use that foam because it is sewable. I made a cover and it's amazing. Now, I was thinking of using couching for this. I don't know if you guys know, but couching is when you use a couching foot on the presser shit. But couching, at least what I learned what it was, is when you take a piece of yarn and use a couching foot on your machine and you just do couching. I'm sorry I'm horrible at explaining this, but that was my first plan. But then I was like, I don't even have a couching foot. I don't know how to do that. And thank God I didn't do it because it was gonna be awful. And then I turned to beading. beading to get it to the shape I wanted, and it's adorable. It's the cutest. It's amazing. I really like it. The issue with beading, if you guys didn't know, I don't bead. These are my first pieces ever beading, and none of them look the same. This one is I would say the worst one, but no. They all look different, and you know what? They shine. A lot of stitches are not visible. It's sewable, it's fluffy, it's small. I'm happy with them. Now it's time to get sewing. We're going to make the shirt. So, see you when I get there. Today is mock-up day. Yay! Okay. That's why you find me in a tank top looking like a JoJo character. Come on. So like I said an hour ago, I am going to make a tape pattern. And I am just going to say, this is my first time doing that. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. This person has a kind of like a neck. Oh my god. It's like a turtleneck almost. And no sleeves. And I don't know where the shirt is going to stop. And I don't know where I'm gonna put a zipper because this fabric is not stretchy. But today is only mock-up day because I have to get ready by like 1 or something. Because I have to leave. I don't know. My life is a movie. Let's get to taping. Yay! I need my marker. This is my dear marker my grandmother bought for me in New York. I hope nobody enters while I'm doing this because I'm gonna look like a weirdo. So where do I start? I think I'm gonna start like right here. Roll over here. How do people do it? Jesus. I did need to ask for help. I cannot see well. But now we're gonna get to cutting this right now because I do not feel my body. And this will hurt my soul. But it's okay, I have 2 more. This is like an armor. Oh, but there's pieces stuck to me. Shout out to my sister who helped me do the back. Now I gotta carefully take it out. What is what? I think I'm going to put it on my dress form. Holy moly, am I this small? Wow. Oh god, this is bonkers. Let's put it right over here. Come on, I know you fit in it. You're my same exact proportion. Okay, what if I cut it? What if I just cut it? Get away.
Funny story. There's no way in hell that I'm going to edit what I did next because it just led to nothing. I just cut the pattern in paper, I traced it, I wasted fabric, and then I said I don't like the mock-up, so I'm not editing those things. Just so you know, we're going to be in another place, and I made another thing that worked for me, and you guys are gonna see that. So yeah, editing Samuel out.
So my initial intentions were to fix this, but I felt like I had so many mistakes. So I decided to make another mock-up The problem with that mock-up is that it's not actually a mock-up. That is me making things more difficult on myself, but I did what I think I know to do best, and is to use my dress form to make a new pattern. This is my new pattern. I have the collar, I have the back, I have the front, and I have the side. I am so tired and I am so terrified. My heart is literally gonna go out of my chest because I don't have more fabric for another mock-up. My first intention was to actually bring more fabric from my scraps to make another mock-up, but I never got when I got in the car. So that's what we have to work off with. I think I can officially say that I'm going to cut this fabric. I don't want to cut the fabric, but I do. I have to, because I have no more fabric to actually do a mock-up with seam allowance that I can actually get over my head. So I really have to base off things out of the dress form. So anyways, I have to be extremely careful with this fabric because this is also the skirt fabric. That's amazing. And I don't really have a lot of yards, and this was $4.99 the yard. It's nothing really. And this was the last of that fabric in Capri, so we have to make this work. So I'm going to come back when I have every piece cut out, and also this white cotton that I have over here, because it's gonna be my lining fabric. I'm gonna use the serger on it, yeah. And I also have to dye it. So honestly, just pray for me because I really
So I started cutting the white lining layer with my pattern, and then I started cutting the beautiful purplish one, and I think it's time to over-explain Kitty herself.
How about we cover what an idol is to begin with? Gonna read off of Google. In East Asian popular music, a cantopop, J-pop, or K-pop singer performing as a solo act or as a member of a group, such as BTS, Blackpink. I don't know more bands because I don't listen to K-pop or J-pop. So yeah, but you get the gist. It's a singer, it's an idol, or it can be idols, part of a group. So now, let's get to Kitty. So before I even started this cosplay, I asked permission to cosplay Kitty since she isn't a well-known character, and I wasn't just gonna cosplay somebody without asking permission to its creator. So I asked Kawaii Con if I could cosplay her, and they replied yes. And after weeks, I wanted to ask them to know a little bit more about her. So these are the following questions I made to them. Is she inspired in anything? And if so, what? What is she? And why she was signed like that? Plus, what Kawaii Con represents. This was their answer. Kitty is an aspiring idol with big dreams of performing on stage and inspiring others. Her name means mist in Japanese, fitting with the wispy cloud designs on her dress that represent dreams. Two whimsical hair clips with feathered wings represent her desire to soar high and reach for the stars. Kitty was inspired by the colorful Kawaii Con logo with its rainbow representing diversity and inclusion, heart representing love, clouds representing dreams, and stars representing the community, since we are all made from the stars. These are the core values Kawaii Con stands for. She hopes to someday debut with a group to perform at the convention and spread the spirit. Music and dance are outlets for this creative soul. She works hard, training her vocals and choreography, motivated by her cheering fans she imagines in her daydreams. Underneath her bright smile and positive attitude, Kitty privately struggles with ADD. She faces cloudy days when focus and self-doubt creep in, but the support and encouragement of family and friends, along with her own perseverance and talent, help lift her up. Her goal is to advocate for those struggling with mental health and I'm sorry for this word. I don't know how I cannot pronounce it well. Neurodiversity issues. I'm sorry. She wants her performances to inspire others to keep chasing their dreams. This is Kitty, and a little bit of her backstory. And everything that I read this day was so beautiful and made me even more happy to continue this cosplay and to make it as good quality as I possibly could. While I was learning with videos of Sarah's Spaceman, I really wanted to incorporate everything I learned onto this cosplay because this cosplay has really deep meaning to its creator. So, yeah. Maybe I said this in one of the videos you guys will see, but I'm not only making this cosplay from scratch because of the cosplay contest, but because this cosplay means the world to someone. And when I knew more about her, it made me want to do her even more, because there's a lot of things that I stand for as well that correlate with what they stand for. So it really is somebody I wanted to cosplay, and I really wanted to make it worth it. Let's continue.
Very, very, very pretty. Now it's time for dye hell.
So welcome here. This is not my kitchen, but we're gonna use it for tonight's recipe. And our recipe, it's going to be dyeing fabric with red dye, and we're gonna make purple. Right? Blue and red make purple. So I have never used red dye. I have never dyed anything, but what I'm gonna dye is cotton. So yeah, I've never used it. It was $3.29 and I set it a while ago. And oh yeah, it dyes cotton, linen, rayon, silk, wool, and nylon. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking right now. Wait, give me a sec. Okay. Tips. One package will dye 1 pound of dry fabric. How much is 1 pound? Okay, 2 adult large t-shirts. Okay, I to learn. And if it's I have to do the half of this because I still have to dye like the skirt lining thingy, and I don't have that yet. I won't do that yet. I'm not making 2 things at the same time. No. So, for best results, add 1 cup of salt. 1 cup of salt. 1 cup full of salt? To dye bath for cotton, rayon, or linen, add 1 cup of vinegar. To dye bath for... If dyeing a lighter or different color, use red dye color remover before dyeing, lightening, etc. Immediately after dyeing cotton, linen, maximize color retention. I have to add 1 cup of salt. I'm going to repeat it. This is not my kitchen. This is not my house. I'm going to add a little of salt. Because I cannot do 1 cup because the salt is not even 1 cup enough. So we have our dye pot here. Yay! I will remember you guys that you need a pot that you will never cook in because this is poison. You're gonna die. You get it? You're gonna die if you eat from this again. Okay. That's how we get them. Get them young. Get them young. Scare them to death. Because you cannot be eating poison. Okay? Okay. But this is 1 pound of fabric.
Like, you mean on weight?
No, I'm a small. I'm gonna do half of that shit, okay? And I'm gonna add a little bit of water. I'm just gonna cover the whole thing with my finger. It's up to here, I think. We're gonna put it in the big fire plate. Remember, kids, warning, do not eat from that pot. Second warning, don't burn yourself. Don't burn yourself. But this is toxic. If I cannot eat from that, this is not gonna melt, right? I mean, like, it won't melt, right? Anyways, I'm gonna use 2 of these because I will not damage something that it isn't mine. I would if it was mine, but I won't. So yeah, we're gonna use 2 of these and use them as, like. So this is a hell to turn on, so I'm gonna try to. This is not that one. The dye doesn't have any instructions of how much water or like how hot it has to be or anything, honestly. Thank you. Goya, vamos, come on. And we mix it. Okay, let's open the boxes, right? And we have 3 swatches. Yeah, we have 3 swatches. Where am I gonna put the swatches? Why do I not have anything ready? Paper. I'm gonna put them on paper. I'm gonna dry them my swatches. That's what. Oh, it does have instructions. It's inside the. How do I open this without breaking it? I just put salt. I don't have rubber gloves. Yes, I did that. Water, whatever. 3 gallons of water. For every pound of fabric, use 3 gallons. We're gonna do it my way. And if it's my fault.
Yeah, I know, right? I am back here to tell you guys that that is exactly what I did. I messed it up, and I'm not going to show you guys what I did because literally I am wasting time of my day to edit something that it's not going to end well, and it doesn't learn anything. It just shows what not to do. So I recommend you guys to see a tutorial that is not from me because I didn't know what to do. But I mean, I still got the fabric to be dyed, but you guys will see. I left it overnight, and well, yeah, you're gonna see that after I show you guys how to thread a serger, because I serged the other part of the shirt. But anyways, yeah, see you there, and you guys will see what I mean and why it's not worth my time. Okay, I think I am dying while I'm editing this, but yeah. So this is my brother's serger, lock 1034DX, and yeah, man, honestly, I cannot really over-explain what this is, but it's an overlock machine and does that type of stitch that prevents fraying and like it leaves things professional and pretty. You guys will see what type of stitch I'm talking about. And I have my threads. I have 3 white threads and 1 pink because 2 of them were Christmas presents and 1 of them was the pink one. Now,
Why is a serger good? Well, it prevents fraying, it leaves a nice touch, like the stitch, and that's why I cannot over explain. But what I can say is that it has a lot of things right over here to the side. It has something, I don't know what it is. I think it's like the wideness. And this is like if you wanted to be stretchy, no, straight or like ruffled up or like gathered. I usually have it here. In between 1 that is the normal length and 7, and you have to practice. You cannot use this real quick on your fabric, because if you have it wrong, like I did once, then you're really fucked. Now, why is a serger scary? As you can see, it has 4 threads. What does that mean? That there's 2 needles here. And what does that other mean? You know the bobbin, the thing that goes right, the thread on the bottom? Well, there's 2 of them. And how would that work? You open and you slide it in and you get this hellish threading method. There's air threaders, but this is not an air threader. This is you gotta do it by yourself, honey. And this also can cut excess fabric. It's over here. I thought it was like a blade, like, you know, those X-Acto knife blades, but it's not. You just pull right here and you up here, and that it's how excess fabric is cut. But I don't have to cut excess fabric, really, seriously. And it comes with this, because you really need it, because you're gonna get blind by this. And I already forgot. I want to see the tutorial again. Anyways, you take your first thread. We thread it from here to here to here to here. Okay? Okay. So we take our first thread. What happened with my thread? What's wrong with my thread? Okay, here we go. So we start with the thread, and we're going. Oh, by the way, this is a tension. I left it how it came, because literally, anything, you have to pull this from here. You have to enter it, and then you have to go behind this. I hope I'm reminding things well. Thank you. And then you have to go. That's number 2, and this is number 3. Now I forgot what this is. There's something on top. I forgot what it is. You guys can't see it. I'm sorry. Now you pull it out. Just put it. And you're gonna follow. You're gonna follow that. Let's get closer. So just how you see this, you're gonna follow the blue one, and you have to thread it over here. Whoop. This is the green. No green. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put it behind these. We cannot let this slide and go over this. We have to go both of them like this, literally. Okay. Okay. Now we go over this one. This is 8. We go over this one, and this one is the most difficult. We go from difficult to hard to I can do that. I already forgot. Okay, 9. You have to pull the lever. So, oh shit, damn it. And there we go. You see that? Oh god, this is where it gets difficult. But I have tiny hands, but I have a really little space because you're there watching. Where's my? Oh, here. I'm so stupid. So now we pull the lever, and this comes out. 10 is that you thread it over here. How? Do you go to the bottom? Oh, no. You pass it over here, okay? You pass it over here, and then you pass it onto this triangle you see here. You see that triangle? You pass it through here, and then from here you pass it through here, and from here you just go back. So you're gonna look at me do that, okay? Okay, I'm gonna cut that. Okay, here we go. And yeah, you need the damn thing. Let's take a lot out. Okay, now you're gonna wanna do. You see that? You see how smart I am? And that is the behavior that will lead me to threading it wrongly. And now we just take it with the the tweezer, and we just bloop. You have to be kidding me. You just bloop.
I did it, but it kind of got stuck on the tweezer. And you bloop? Okay, I'm gonna do it with my hand. You're not gonna see a lot, but you bloop. You're gonna bloop over here. I've threaded a lot of needles. You think I'm not gonna be able to do this, but you do need, because this is a tight space. And yay, you threaded it. And then this goes back. And you just pull this up. There's lever. And you just slide it back. You slide it back. You slide it back. Okay? That was the hard part. Now we're going to that was the difficult part. Now we go, is it like that? Or am I doing something wrong? No, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, now we go to the white one. Yeah, yippee. We're gonna do the same exact thing on the top. You're not seeing that because it's literally the same exact thing. So I'm just doing it right now real quick. Go through 3. You're gonna see me slide down. And now for this one, we're going to go hook it on the 5. And for this one, it's only it has a green here and a blue here, okay? And this has blue here, but we have to slide it through here, okay? I have to slide it. Not like the blue one. Nope, not like the blue one. You cannot see because it's white thread. That's hell. Now we just go over here, the 7th. And we have to thread it through this little teeny tiny whittle circle. Oh my god, I always could do that. Let me just put you there. We have to thread through this whittle thingy, okay? So we're just gonna do that right now. And look at how I do it with my finger. But I cannot pull it without a tweezer. Okay? Damn it, I'm moving the phone so much. And that's all. And you put it a little bit down. Put it under the presser foot. Under the presser foot. Under the presser foot. Under the presser foot. Under the fuck. Damn it, again. Okay, under the presser foot. There we go. And there with the other thread. Yay. Now I go to the easy ones. This one and this one. They're both white and it's so small, so I'm so sorry they don't have enough color for you guys to see. But you do the exact same thing. You see, it's not a hell for me. Just explaining it while I do it, it's a hell for me. But it's not really, for me, difficult to thread it. Now, rethreading it, while you're doing something, that must be a hell. And stressful. Now you see, we're gonna put it right under here. We're gonna put it right under here, okay? And we're just gonna follow the line. And we're gonna follow where it says over here. And you have to be careful because there's a metal plate here that divides the threads, okay? And we're gonna go from to the right side, yeah? Okay, we don't wanna go to the left side. So we're gonna just, you see? Yeah. And now we're gonna thread the right needle. Yes. And I can do this with my bare hand. But remember, I cannot pull it out with the tweet. You have to be kidding me. Ay, estas cosas me hacen quedar mal. Voy a apagar en la ópera. Now, we just... I'm either blind or stupid. What the hell am I doing? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, we pull it out with the tweezer. And somehow we gotta put it down. It's so difficult getting your hands behind this thing because this is a monster of a machine. Shit. There we go. Okay, we have to put it down. 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 Okay, here we go. And we put it on the back. Yay, and we do the exact same thing with this one. I hope I'm helping, because I'm really not good at tutorials, but I'm doing my best at showing you guys how to thread this serger, because I feel like a lot of people find threading... Cool, I got cut off.
there's so many issues that I want to. Okay, by the way, remember there is this. Okay, there's this that separates it. You go through the left one. Okay, to the left needle. Okay, and then you thread the needle. And when I thread the needle, I want to say something. I really don't have a lot of space on my phone, and that is kind of freaking sad because it is so difficult to record now nice audio and picture, right? With my phone, I have a really nice video camera on my phone, and then I use this one to record things I don't have to talk in because the audio is horrible and the camera is a little bit nasty. But I try to record my best with all of my lighting. Okay, now we go push it, then we put it through the back as well. Okay. So I'm really nervous. Like, this is me, right? You guys are watching this, but right now, like, in real life me, right now, like, 2 of January, 11th p.m., I am nervous that I won't be able to upload this video. I am so nervous that I won't be able to edit all of this footage. I am so nervous for everything. Okay, now we put this back over here. Yay. But if you guys are seeing this, just know that I'm really putting my all to it. I'm doing everything I can to make this happen. Okay, so now we just turn it on and start surging. Now you guys are gonna see how the quality changes. Just a teeny tiny bit because I'm not gonna record me searching this on this phone. So let's get started. After that, I continued on sewing and serging the fashion layer.
So it's the other morning. We are going to drain the bucket. The concoction. Oh. Okay, wait. We need a different method. We need a different method. Like this. I don't care about the metal part because that is washable easily and it doesn't stain. But the white, that is hell. How do I drain this? I mean, it doesn't look perfect. It doesn't look bad. It's wet, of course, but I mean, it's a prettier color than the other ones. It's it's kind of patchy. There's some patches. I don't even know what is what. What are you? Now I'm going to let them dry because I don't want to wash it. What if it literally has no more color? How it's pretty like this. So I'm gonna let it dry outside. Where? I don't know. But we're gonna do that. I'm gonna come back here when I have something new to do. And I need to eat breakfast. Good morning. So this is the most decent one. It was my first dye, so I get it's not perfect, but it's not that it's not perfect, it's that it's ugly. Here's this one. It looks like I straight up took it out of a garbage can. So because this is my lining fabric for the shirt, I mean, it's disgusting. It's ugly. It's I'm not gonna do that. I am not going to do that. I'm gonna buy more fabric. I am gonna buy more fabric, a dark purple fucking fabric, because I am not going to risk for trying to make it more difficult or like more special or different techniques or anything like that. I am not going to risk having an ugly under layer of the skirt just to have like an advantage, you know, like get more points for it, because I'm competing in this freaking cosplay and I don't want to just like, so I did it like this, like this, like this, like this. No, I think it's enough to say I made a lining. Like, I tried to dye fabric, but it didn't work. I'm not going, I think you guys can understand where I'm going with this. I'm not going to risk doing something I don't know and something I probably will do bad, wasting more fabric, which I wasted fabric. And I could do it again, but I'm crunching. I'm crunching, really, because I only have like 40 days for this cosplay. And 40 days might seem a lot, but I have to edit this video for you guys in February, so I'm trying to finish this as neatly as I can, and I'm failing a little bit, but we're gonna get back up on our feet and continue this because I'm gonna go crazy. But I'm gonna search those edges and I will go from there. And I think attach the parts. I need to
So I pinned right sides together and I sewed on the edge a straight stitch very, very carefully. Then I turned it inside out.
So I have learned from my mistakes, right? I don't think I can go backsies on this one. I mean, I can't go backsies, actually. I really can't go backsies. So this is, here is like, for me to explain to you my mistakes so you don't have to do them. Or you will. Or avoid them, whatever. So I bag lined it, right? And actually, I love the fabric, okay? I have said it since I started. I have loved the fabric, but I don't know how this didn't come to mind. But it's gonna shrink, you know? It's gonna shrink, and I probably knew that already, so this is probably gonna be way smaller. And you know what my body can do with that? I can do with that, yeah? Okay? I can. The zipper, I can bend my body in ways you guys don't even understand or comprehend. I have put a shirt that is so tight without a zipper. I am God. But really, this is the slit, and the zipper is so large. I can shorten the zipper. That is something I can do. What I'm mad about is that the slit is so small. But, I mean, and the color needs to be added, so I think it's a little bit more of, you know? At least it's sleeveless, you know? At least I can just like, my way in. And it's beautiful. I think it's really nice how it pressed out, how it pressed, like the edges. I'm gonna cover them in bias tape because this is ugly. This needs bias tape. It did create a bag. It's baggy on the inside, which I don't like. I don't love it. But it's what we have, and I love the edges. I love the edges, but something else, you can see the serging. You can see the serging in some spots. And that is not good. That is not good. Seeing the serging spots, it's not good. Because if you actually wanted a bag line and not do it with bias tape, which I recommend you do it, it's not gonna look pretty. Here's a hole. I'm gonna fix that when I do the hem of the shirt.
but as I could see, it did decrease in size. And this was a little bit lower before. And what I'm worried about is this part. This used to come a little bit more closer. Please, 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 please. Fit. So I have learned my lesson. My lesson is to serge up to where the serging ends and line them very well, because there's some parts that the serging of one part is not visible but the other is. So yeah, so where the serging is ending, and next time,
Put a little bit of more inches onto it. Thank you.
so yeah. I'm going to backline the other things, and just wanted to speak about my stupid ass mistakes. And after I do that, I'll start sewing it together, and after I sew all of them together, I'm gonna try it on.
Wanna see it? It's not sewed. I like to make myself suffer because it's pinned. And it has all of this bunchiness and thing because it's like, I don't know if it will go away with the stitch of the machine, but I don't care. It looks adorable. I feel it's adorable, and I don't know if I should just put bias tape here. I don't know. It all depends on how I put the color. If I put it like, if I put the zipper on, where is it? What am I touching? Oh, okay. If I put the zipper on, honestly, it's not gonna make a huge difference. But I thought it was gonna be really tight, but it's not. It's actually like really comfortable, and I think I did the best option to bagline it. Oh, that's a boo-boo over there, but I can pin that. It's okay. It doesn't make a lot of difference. But that's a boo-boo over there. I think this is amazing. Even though it's sad that when I put the color, it's gonna be a little bit like the peach color I've made. But I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a flying fudge. I need to look at myself how it looks on the back. But yeah. It's soft on the inside. You really can't see the inside. But at least it's lined, and it's back lined here, so I'm just gonna hand sew that in. But man, wow, this is, I feel proud of myself, and I'm gonna feel so sad when I have to put the pink thing here because I'm scared of fudging it up. I'm making you a favor, even though I sound stupid, Samuel. When you're editing, you don't have to put a lot of those beeps. So, yeah. And a fun fact, a comfy fact, I'm very happy that this is happening fact. I look flat without my binder.
Why am I here again? It is to explain what happened with the color. I don't find the footage of me making the color, which is weird, but I have everything disorganized, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna say what I did right here. I cut a strip of fabric, I folded it, and then I cut a hole on it. Then I sewed it on the top, and I unfolded it, and then I sewed it again. I mean, I serged it. I did so many things that I don't remember. I don't know how I did anything, and then I sewed it to the shirt. And I'm going to tell you now, so you people are not saying anything or thinking anything. But because how I said the zipper was a no-go, well, I made a little bit of changes onto the shirt on the back.
Wait. It's not finished. The base shirt is not finished. And it's night. So what are we gonna do? Pull an all-nighter again. Yippee. Dang it, I hate myself. But yeah, this is what I have. Why is the light not on me? This is what we're having, right? The bow is pinching me because it's, you know, attached with pins. So yeah. And let's say something real quick. I kinda effed up the color. I kinda effed it up, but there is no drawing or official design of her back, but we know it's a turtleneck. It is obvious that it is a turtleneck what she is wearing, but I wanted to twist it a little bit since there's no going back. Unfortunately, there is no going back on this one because I actually cannot change it. I want to show you guys the issue. The issue is that I made a slit. You guys remember that slit? Yeah, that slit. That slit was to put a zipper on, but it does a bunchy. It does an ugly bunchy, and there's no way that I can do that. So I just folded it, and it gives out this turtlenecky, like peach, but it has this twist. It goes, oh my God. I need to press it flat, of course, but it goes like that. And when I do the attachment of the white puffy things, it's gonna look like it's pretty and open and fun. But yeah, I still haven't closed the holes. There's still some holes, but it's almost everything done. I have to put bias tape on the edges of the shirt, which we are going to be learning how to put bias tape on the shirt. I don't know how to put bias tape, so I'm going to search up real quick a tutorial. I'm not gonna F up this again. So yeah.
Guys, do me the favor and do not pay attention to there. Anyway, so what we're going to add bias tape to is the armholes, right? And this is how bias tape looks, okay? I wish I could explain thoroughly what bias tape is. I'm going to put the definition of what bias tape is and like what I can say because I really cannot explain it right now and I don't want to search it. Anywho, when you get bias tape, it comes folded like this, right? So what we're gonna do now is that unfold it, we're going to pin it through all the armhole like this, okay? So we're gonna pin it. I'm just gonna show us an example. I'm not gonna show myself pinning this whole thing. Let's zoom in. There we go. So we're gonna unfold it and we're gonna pin it right there. What we're gonna do is that on this fold we are going to sew a straight stitch so that when we can, we are going to loop and fold it and probably hand sew the other part to the lining of the fabric because we don't want it to be visible on the other side because I mean that's the whole point, to cover these stitches. So let's do that. So I'm back. I straight stitched it on that line. And now what we do is that we fold this part and then we fold it inside. Puerto Rico, am I right? Now I am debating if I want to do this a hidden stitch or just a top stitch on the, like, you know. And I am going for the hidden stitch. I'm going to show you guys when I get to there, but I'm going to sew the other bias tape thingy onto the other armhole. So I started sewing the bias tape onto the armhole and I started trying to make a hidden stitch like this, and it's sewing one side and then sewing the other side and then one side, and it's supposed to be nice, but you guys can see it's ugly. Very wrinkly, very ugly. I don't like it. But then I started making a ladder stitch, and that one
came out prettier, even though we have this bunchies, but then in the end we don't, because I learned that I had to do it on the edge. So I'm going to show you guys for this little bit here how to do that stitch. You see? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is that we don't want the, I don't want to rethread, so I made the thread long, but we're going to put it over here, make it get out. Oh shoot, can't go here, make it get out right there. You see that, right? Now we don't want to go through the whole bias tape, so we just want to go one layer. We just want to go one layer on the top. Where is it? One layer on the top. You see, it cannot go all the way through. It has to go one layer, the inside layer. You see? You're gonna see right now. Wait. And you're gonna go one way here. And oh, boo-boo. A boo-boo. You have to do a lot. Damn it. You go through the first layer, then you take it out a little bit. Check if there's any boo-boos. There is a boo-boo. Damn it. So you go through in this layer, the bottom layer. Check if there's, why am I having so many boo-boos? So you're gonna wanna go in the inside layer, making sure you're not going through the outside layer, right? Okay, let's check if I have any boo-boos. Nope. Now we just take it out. We let the thread go in. And now we're gonna go down and we're gonna go here, and it's like a ladder. You go one side like that, then one side over here. Damn, stupid car. And you just pull, pull, pull. You put this nice and you pull it. And it's there. And you cannot see it. That is a ladder stitch, and you just keep it going. Like, I'm gonna keep it going. I hope this helps, because it's a really nice stitch. It's like, it's another hidden stitch, I could say. Is it a hidden stitch? I don't know anything about this. I know it's called the ladder stitch. What is a hidden stitch? People tell me, please. Boo boo, no boo boo. There we go. Now we go from here and we go over here. And because we're finishing, we're gonna go up to the end. We're gonna loop. Oh shoot! Little boo boo on the camera. Now we fix it. We pull, and then we're gonna just like that. Now we are gonna just take it over here. You're not touching that. It can get stuck, and when it gets stuck because it's too long, I just pull it over here. Make sure. What is this thread doing there? Gee, this is the issues of having a long thread, and more if it's double threaded. I like it because it's more sturdy. So yeah, you just want to go now under here and look at that baby over there. Jesus, can I? Okay, I don't even know what I did. Okay, so we go all under here. We go pull that in. Cooper. We go through here, and we're gonna try to make it inside, so it's not really, so you cannot see the loop. How do you call this? It's when you tie the knot. You try the knot. When you try the knot. I'm sorry, I'm speaking too low. I know. I'm not speaking as hyper as I usually do. Oh, my needle fell. Dang it. Ah! I'm trying to concentrate as much as I can. There we go. finish this. I'll press it. This is the fail. the trial. This is a fail, okay? But we got the gist of it. This is on their side. It's pretty. Now I'm gonna do the other one, and I can finally freaking start with the pink thing that was set to do today.
Then I continued on sewing the bias tape onto the lining just like the other one. I can't believe that I'm here again, but anyways, I really lost this video, but I had a picture of it. So I made the pattern out of paper, I traced it on the shirt, and I cut 2 pieces of this fabric and 2 pieces on fusible interfacing. And on the next video, you can see. I started sewing them both together. Then with my beautiful pinking shears, I started cutting the edges, then I was turning it inside out, and then I went on to press it. And look at how pretty it looks! I love that piece, and it's gonna get even better. I started pinning the lace, which is a beautiful lace. I sewed it carefully, very, very carefully on the edge. And then I sewed a folded line to make the buttons, and it was the first time I was sewing buttons with my machine. This is my favorite piece of the shirt yet. I love pink and hearts and lace. I'm proud of these pieces. I think it's so clean and pretty. I really like it. Anyways, now we just have to sew it here. So we're gonna do a top stitch where the lines of these are, just so it's not very noticeable, hopefully. I went ahead and sew it onto the shirt. And let me tell you something. When I was trying this on, well, first of all, ignore how I was putting on the shirt, because, yeah, I think I have done worse to put on a shirt. But believe me, trust the process. I was putting on my shirt happily for the result to be a beautiful shirt.
Oh wow. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, wow. I didn't expect for these pieces to come out as pretty as I really wanted it to look. You guys can't really see. Let me... Cooper, go away. But here it is. And I don't know if you guys noticed this detail, but the lace has holographic thread in shape of a heart. And that meant the world to me when I saw it, because Kitty's all about hearts, clouds, and oh my god, how am I forgetting bows? She's all about that, and oh man, I thought this fit her so well, and man, it did. And I'm so glad I did the fusible interfacing, because if I didn't, this wouldn't be as straight as it is. Cooper! I am going to definitely call my mom right now. So I already searched the edges of the patterns I made for, because I'm planning also on using fusible interfacing. Why am I planning to use fusible interfacing? Because I think it would be sturdy, but at the same time, I'm scared it would happen the same thing as something you guys see when I made the shoes, that it wouldn't bend. But I mean, this is cotton. It's like even more lightweight, soft. Maybe I could be wrong. So probably I could use fusible interfacing, or maybe I shouldn't. Why do I do this to myself? I don't really want to do it again. I'll be tired. Probably
yeah, I think I'm going to add this. Damn, this is so long, and I have to add it to both sides. You know what? So both of them with fusible interfacing, I sewed them together, I cut the excess fabric and I folded them inside out. And then I started hot gluing the polyfill onto the base, just like I did with the wrist cuffs. And look at it, it looks so pretty. Don't mind my sister and the doggy over there. I was really tired, it was night. So the time came, the reveal of the shirt. I had to put it on and go through that hell again. And I hand sewed the bow, but don't really pay attention to that. I had to hand sew it again. But the time came to put on the shirt.
I mean, it's adorable, right? It is cute. I will say two things. Cooper, give me a second. Let me bring. So I just have to say, I love how this gives the cloud shape, but I'm noticing the same issue that I knew I would have with my Kirby cosplay, and it's that same with cotton balls, this is polyfill, so this is literally dangerous to just hot glue. But it gives that effect, and it's not directly touching my body if I'm not putting it on. So I just have to be very, very, very careful. By the way, guys, I just did a really dumb thing. And because I did a really dumb, unsafe thing, I'm gonna tell you guys, do not do it. Don't be stupid like me. Don't be so trustful like me. Like, oh, this isn't gonna happen to me. I just burned my lip with hot glue. So yeah, don't be dumb like me. Another thing is the bow, and that it's a easy, quick fix. And it's that you notice it, right? It's looking way up, so I just have to sew it down a little bit down so it looks like that. But apart from that, I think it looks adorable. Oh wait, in the back, it's kind of difficult, but here's the back. And you do not see the full vision because I have a black shirt, but you get it. And I tried my best doing the back as pretty as possible. Maybe I'm going to put like something more to cover there. I don't know, but at least it looks decent enough. And I wish I could say that the wig would cover it, but it's not going to. I know it. My hair is way longer than the wig, so my hair covers it, but not that. Anywho, apart from that, another thing, yeah, there's a lot of cons from this shirt. The other thing is this, the straps. If you see the issue, right? I cannot move my arms way up, which is kind of sad because I wanted to do a pose when I was there, like for pictures or anything. I wanted to do a pose, but it's not gonna be possible with this. It can be way here, and I can do this. I can use my phone. I can swing my arms, but I cannot put them way up. And yeah, the boat is bothering me a lot, so I'm gonna take care of that right now. But I mean, we are done. We are finished. This is it. This is the shirt. We are done. And I can say that it has its flaws, but I like it. It is custom fit to me. I learned a lot doing this, and my favorite piece is the middle, and I'm glad I did it how I did it because even though it covers it, you can turn it high up and it's pretty. So yeah, I just have to figure out a way to do my makeup and not fudge it up when I put the shirt on. So I'm probably gonna put the shirt on and somehow wiggle my way so that I can do my makeup. It's gonna be a hell, but I do feel pretty.
and I feel confident, and I feel happy with how it turned out. A zipper would have made it 10 million times better, that's for sure. But I'm not going to risk putting a zipper on it, because if I risk it and it doesn't work, that is gonna look way, way ugly. And I think I can find other solutions to that. So, yeah. I think the time came where I have to do the most difficult, I think, and beautiful and fun and favorite piece of this cosplay. The skirt. We are finally back home! Finally! And we're going to get on this roller coaster of emotions, because what we're going to start doing is the skirt. This is my pattern for the skirt, okay? This is my pattern for the skirt. And I'm going to show you guys how to make that pattern for the skirt.
So what you're going to need is your waist measurement divided by 6.28, and then just choose the length of your skirt. My measurements were 28 divided by 6.28, and it gave me 4.4 without seam allowance. Then if you want, you can trace it onto paper, and as you can see over there in the right, you can see it. And that is how the pattern is supposed to look like.
But at least this is the end of mine. I'm going to make mine a circle skirt, and it says right there, it says fold. So, yeah. And I added the seam allowance on top for the waistband, and I added this seam because this skirt is very quirky, honestly, because I wanted to put on it horsehair braid. What is horsehair braid? Well, let me show you. This is my horsehair braid. Excuse that it's a little bit fudged up. It's just that I was using it a little bit because I was trying to practice, but this is the hell to work with. And more if it's not straight that you're sewing on, you know, it's curves, it's a circle skirt. I hate sewing hems on circle skirts. And I always used to hide it by just sewing on lace. And guess what? I cannot do that now. I'm competing in this cosplay, and I'm trying to make, I am aiming. I am aiming at one category for this cosplay and the contest and whatever. And I want to make everything nicely made. But this is horsehair braid. It's supposed to give structure to whatever, like hemlines and blah blah. And let's be honest, actually making a hem with horsehair braid is easy. It's easy. You just sew it to the right side, you fold it, and then you fold it again, and then you sew it. The issue with this is that I cannot be having this because I'm going to have lining that is different from the damn skirt, and I wanted to hide it. So I had to ask. Right now I don't remember. I'm not gonna take my computer, but I'm going to put it here because I think it's very helpful, and it really, I'm betting that it will help me when I try to do this thing. But yeah, this Discord server made by Sarah Spaceman. She is who I get all of my inspiration from, and I recommend you to get in it because it has a lot of there's a lot of different things about cosplay. Like, you can promote yourself, you can find people who can help you, and a lot of good things. It has for sewing, armor, and a lot of nice things, honestly. And I think it's a really nice community. They are there to help, and yeah, I recommend it very much. So before realizing this whole horsehair braid thing, I made a list. A list? Yeah, a list. Skirt divided in steps. Cut my pattern. Okay. Serge the edges. Fine.
Fashion layer. Add fusible interfacing. Measure for the 2 blue lines. I did that. Lining layer. Add fusible interfacing. I searched. I didn't ask in the Discord server. I should have. I searched on YouTube. Fusible interfacing skirt. There was nothing. There was absolutely nothing. And I don't know if I can add fusible interfacing to a skirt without up and adding horsehair braid. I think that's a lot of stiffness, and it would up. But at the same time, if I lose the fashion layer, I don't have anywhere else to buy it. Because I think I bought the last one, because I went to my local Capri again, and there was no more of that fabric. And a lot of days has passed since I bought that. I bought that on November. It's January something. So, I'm really scared. Let's show you guys how to make a circle skirt! Yay! So we're using the same fabric that I did for my shirt because it's beautiful, because I love it, and because... And I tried to find one that was similar to this one, but like I said, I think this was the only type of this, I think this was the only fabric of this type there that day, because I didn't find one, but I found this. And this is gonna be my lining. And I'm going to do something fun to the lining. But I think that is going to be made tomorrow. I don't know. But we're going to cut the pattern off of these two. And let's show you how to make a circle skirt. Come on with me to the dusty, disgusting floor. Well, this is how the pattern looks. What you have to do to make a circle skirt is to have your pattern, or you can just straight up pattern it on the fabric, even though I did this to show an example of how it's supposed to look. But you have to fold it. You have to fold it like that and then fold it again. Okay, so it's here folded. It's folded once, twice, and yeah, I wish I could show more layers, but yeah, here you can see that it's folded once and then it's folded twice. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mark out. This pen is washable, so whatever. I can wash this skirt because I think it's what's going to have less. I don't think I can wash the shirt. Definitely I can't, and that makes me sad. But yeah. And this already, the pattern has seam allowance. And I'm going to also mark where the seam allowance is, because I always forget. I have to mark the seam allowance so that I know where it is, so that I can sew on it. Because if I don't know where it is and I just mark it, then how will I know that's the seam allowance? Did you guys get me? Anywho, here is this, and you can pin it. You can also pin it the paper to the skirt, but I can't do that right now. Why? I am in a battle with my pins. Relatable, I guess. Guys, you know when you buy 100 pins and then you lose them all? Yeah, exactly that. Anywho, you're just gonna mark it up. And also, this is why I made a pattern. This is why I made a pattern for this one, is because I have to do it the exact same size for the lining. That's why I made a pattern. Because if I do it somehow off, I'm going to cry. Okay. And it should be marked. It is marked. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. Yeah. I can totally see it. I'm gonna mark over here. The seam allowance. Mark over here. mark over here so that I know at least where the seam allowance is. Also, I will mark where the lines will go. These are the blue lines, these two lines here. So I'm going to mark those as well so that I also know that. Yay! And here we have our pattern, and what we have to do now is cut it. And I think that if I this up, I have another chance. I think. I don't know for sure. Anyways, when you're cutting, you want to leave I don't know if to leave a little bit of seam allowance, whatever. No, this is the seam allowance. I already try to make all of my calculus. Yeah, I love these scissors. They're like so thick and so nice. They cut up anything. There you go. Oh, I forgot to cut the first part I always cut, and it's this. There we go. It seems like I cut so many layers, but I cut what I needed to cut. Anyways, we're gonna put this one aside and we're gonna do the same to the other one, okay? Okay. So I have both my lining and my fashion layer, and I have them, oof, I'm scared of unfolding them, but I have to show you guys how it looks, of course. So let's do that with this one. And they're both the same, so I mean, whatever, but this is how it looks. And I know it might look short, but it's not. We're going to leave this one to work with later, but now, my plan for the skirt right now is to make a slit. I don't know if it's going to be in the back or the side. I have no idea, but I will make a slit for the zipper. Then I will get to doing the lines for the edge of the skirt. I'm going to sew them both on. I wish I had a twin needle, but I don't, so it might take a while. After that, I'll get to the interesting part. How the lining is actually going to look like.
So peacefully, I started to sew every line onto it. Then, to the little twist I was gonna make, I added heat and bond to this beautiful, annoying fabric. And I caught so many stars off of it. And I ironed them on the bottom of the skirt, so the lining layer, for it to look a little bit more cute. And it's not noticeable, but it's my skirt.
So we're back and finished with these stars. And first I want to show the fashion layer, which is a little bit rustic. Jesus Christ. Get down! It's not going down. There we have it. Here's the fashion layer. It's really pretty. But the lining layer, I just have to say, I am so glad I decided to add stars, even if they don't show. They're so pretty. They're like so pretty. And I searched the edges because the fraying on the fashion layer was killing me. And we have to keep it very clean, so without fraying. Now we're going where I never wanted to step a foot in the first damn place. The horse hair braid. At first, it seemed like a very good idea because if you put horsehair braid in a skirt, it gives it more body and volume, and it's so really pretty. Now, I don't want the horsehair braid to show because no. So I really needed to ask someone for help. So I went to the place where I found help. The spacecraft. A person sent me this link and it's from 2015, and the person who posted it was Psychor. I'm so sorry for mispronouncing that. I'm so sorry. But it's what it's called, a bridal hemline, or at least what I could read of it. And you can find it on Tumblr. I'm going to leave
somehow I cannot put a link for some reason. I cannot put a link on my videos below, so yeah, I'll leave it right here because I really do feel that it's that they helped me, so yeah. And that is exactly what we're going to try to do without it up. So let's try doing it.
Okay, so I have no replacement for this tutorial because I don't know what I was doing. But anyways, I pinned the edges, I sewed it on the edge together, and then I sewed the horsehair braid, and then I kind of folded the horsehair braid and then sewed it upside down. And then I don't know what I did honestly, but yeah, followed the tutorial. And then I closed up the sides and I unfolded it and I pressed it. Yay!
I just want you guys to see how you cannot see the stars, which are beautiful, but if I pick it up, you can wait. Oh, my boxer's right now, so give me a sec. The zipper is gonna be, I mean, I can choose however I put the damn skirt, but this is without the petticoat. This is without the petticoat, and like, look at the stars. They're so pretty, and it is giving body. It did give a lot of body, believe me. Yeah, I think I love the. Imagine if it was a reversible skirt. Oh, that would be so cool. Should I know how to do that? Cause look at that. I think this one has even more body. Jesus Christ. But oh, it's cute. It's cute. We are now gonna work on the waistband. So let's get to it because we're gonna finish this today.
Incorrecto. I was wrong because I was so desperate to finish it that I, well, ended up effing it up. I somehow folded it and sewed the zipper on both sides, and when I was trying to turn it around to have right sides with whatever, the lining on the bottom, the fashion layer on the top, well, it was like a spiral, and I was spiraling into craziness, insanity. I was gonna die. So yeah, I ended up finishing it the other morning, but let's all just pretend that I finished it right away, yeah?
Okay, let me explain real quick what I did because I wasn't gonna record for this, but I just folded the fabric. I folded the fabric, and I cut 15.5 inches. Then I folded it again, I sewed it, and I turned it inside out, and I just pressed it. And because I didn't do math correctly, this part is way smaller than this part. So yeah. Anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach this, and I'm going to attach the zipper, and we're gonna be done.
I sewed the waistline onto the skirt and magically it had a zipper, you know? And it was done! Look at that skirt. Look at me twirling it. With the petticoats, it looks adorable. And I'm telling you guys, the skirt, it's one of my best skirts ever. And I loved it so much. It's so fun to wear, believe me. Samuel. Well, I was dancing of excitement, so I really can't do anything about it. But believe me, guys, I was really, really happy with that skirt. It was really fun to dance with, so let's see what the hell I'm gonna do at Kawaii Con. Oh, but yeah, I'm proud of me. So this is a pattern I made. I did exactly like I did the pink stuff on the shirt. I just, fusible interfacing, sewed them together, left the line, unfolded them, pressed it, then putting the beautiful lace on it. I had to sew on that lace really, really carefully. And after that, I made a waistline to it that I should have made shorter. I sewed it onto a piece of, I don't know, it's like a fabric, it's not lace, but anyways, I sewed them together and it was done.
Finally, we're done with the apron. It looks adorable. The heart, I made it exactly the same way I did with the knee hearts, just that it doesn't really have the middle heart. It just has that cute star because
I cut too many stars and I never use them all, so that really pisses me off, so I had to include them somewhere else. But that is okay because I included in the heart and I added some pearls around it. And I try to make it bottom base since I didn't have Velcro. Anyways, but yeah, the lace is my favorite part of the apron. It has that circle, freaking cute, holographic, whatever thing, and the lace is beautiful. It's amazing. And I love pink. I adore pink, and honestly, this is like my favorite part of it. I would have made it a little bit more tighter, with this. I should have put fusible interfacing, but I didn't do it because I didn't want to. But it still looks cute, it still looks adorable. I saw it with the skirt on and the shirt. I'm gonna wait for the reveal to show you guys everything. But yeah, now we're gonna get to sock patterning. So okay, it's sock patterning day. And what are we gonna do? A tape pattern! Even though it didn't work with the shirt, it did work with the shoes, the hearts, the wings. It worked with all of those things. It has to work with my legs. I hate making pants and I have to make them tight because if I don't make them tight, then they're gonna fall off. And there's no way in hell that I can sew those garments onto the knees without making actually tight. So let's get to freaking tape patterning.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not gonna do it like that because somehow, some way, some reason, tape patterning doesn't work on me. I don't know how to do it on me. I need a tutorial. So I made the patterns and they are safely kept now because they were totally useless. But I found another remedy that, well, it had to work.
Hours of finding out what way to do it with a tape pattern, and I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, but it doesn't work for me. Tape patterning doesn't damn work for me. I tried to do the pattern. I was scared and terrified because I only have 1 yard of it. And I finally got a pattern, and if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna cry! Anywho, it's not very noticeable, but it's over here. You can see it's like a legging pattern. In the end of the video, I will explain who has inspired me, who I've gotten tips from, who I've seen this from. But I'm gonna make it tight, and I don't know what that is over there. But it's supposed to be something. I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna explain right now. What are the measurements you need? So you just need from your, you need half of your waist, okay? And then you need from your waist to your ankle. And then you need from your rise, and then you tap your rise, and then you do your thighs. And then from your thighs to your knees, you do your knees. And then from your knees to your ankle, and you do your ankle. And now I'm gonna get to cutting this and pinning this and sewing this and cry that it works. Okay, so I changed my needle onto a ballpoint needle. Here it is. It was $6. Not a big deal. But yeah, ballpoint needle helps you with stretchy fabrics because I forgot. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I will learn someday, and I will share the learning. But now what we have to do is sew on the sides first, but you don't sew the legs because we don't want a tube. And I put on a stitch that I will be taking a picture of and putting it there. And yeah, that is what I'm gonna do.
So I sewed both sides and then I took them and put them apart and I sewed all of that in one try. I'm lying.
That wasn't supposed to happen, but it did. So I'm gonna put this sitting down. I think up it will break even more because I'm too rough with this. Anyways, I'm really hoping this works because I really don't want to do. I really plan on dyeing this, and give it a gradient. I plan on giving it a gradient with the red dye. And I think the feet came out really cute, even though it's not gonna be noticeable, but it's for my own comfort. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want it to break again. Okay, there we go. I got it up. Okay.
I got this bad vibes. Can you believe it? I made tights. What? This is so cool. And I know, like, they're supposed to look real, but because they're tights and they're like clothes, they will wrinkle. But this is way too up. I bought an elastic, but this really doesn't need an elastic. You guys cannot understand the excitement I have, because my thighs are big, and my butt is also big, and I'm small, and my legs are really skinny. So putting something on over them, and that actually fits, it's really exciting. Okay, but like, what? I look adorable, and it's comfy, and oh my god, I'm so happy.
Then I sewed the waistband onto it and I dyed it and
I feel very much impatient.
I am pinning things, but look! It's really pretty. There's boo-boos on it. It's really uneven on some parts. Like, ignore my butt. This part is cool. This leg is horrifying. But I love them. I love them. And I'm pinning this to hand sew it on. Oh, it unpinned. But yeah. Oh, you guys can't understand. Wow, I'm gonna finish the socks today. I'm gonna cry. They're my first tights. And I even though there's a lot of boo-boos, I think they look beautiful. I think they look really pretty. I'm gonna fix some boo-boos and I'm gonna hand sew this and I'm gonna come back with finished tights.
And it was finally done, and you can see here with the skirt and the apron on, everything. It's just, wow, right? My first pair of tights. And I love them so much. They might not be perfect. They have gaps. They don't look the same from when I pinned them, but look at how excited I was. I looked so happy, and they were really pretty, believe me. They are.
Whoa! Time travel! Whoa! Okay, so I think you can notice from when this was for my fit and my makeup and my hair and my excellence and beauty, and the same position that was in my camera. But right now, I'm gonna get to the shoes. So what are we gonna do for the shoes? I don't know. This will be a figure out the process. These are my victims. I don't use them. I always use my demonia boots, so ugh. And they have zippers, and they're made out of fabric, and they have a little bit of height, a teeny tiny little bit of height. And they're comfy, so right? Now you can see her shoes, right? Her shoes are unique, beautiful, white. So my plan for these are, I don't know what my plan for these are. So my plan for these is to make a tape pattern. I'm going to try to make a tape pattern for this.
so that I can sew on a cover, but also, what am I gonna do about the zippers? I don't know what I'm gonna do about the zippers. I guess I'll figure that out. And these are the shoe bows. I mean, I can't see it really well, but they are really pretty. I love them. They came out really nice, and yeah. But yeah, let's get working to these. So this is the fabric I got for the shoe covers. What is this used for? Okay, so this is out of a material that wrinkles. And as you can notice, and just hear it, just listen to the sound it makes. It feels smells like shit. Anyways, for the shoes I also bought, she has some details with a peachy kind of color and purple. And the purple, I wanted to put it to the lining of the shoe, but this is thinner. So I'm going to prop the lining. The white part of the shoe that you just saw. I'm gonna maybe stick that over there with something. I don't want to use hot glue. I don't have a lot. And I have to use a lot for the damn shirt. So I cannot keep buying hot glue. Anyways, I need to glue it somehow there. And this one, I'll need to put it on the cover. Sorry. Let's get to the tape pattern right now. I'm gonna go crazy. I cannot explain how difficult and stressful this shoe was. And I made the first shoe without recording anything, because if I did, I think I would have f***ed up even more. So here's the damn shoe. And things didn't go how I planned. But I mean, it looks pretty, it looks unique. I mean, the pearls is the only thing that looks unique. I'm not gonna add the bumpy side. And I sewed half of it. I sewed the bow, painted it. I'm going to explain why this was such a pain. So the fabric I chose for these is like horrible. I already showed it. It's horrible. And it was really, really see-through. And the shoe is black. And how was I able to not make it see-through? With fusible interfacing. And because it's almost the first time I've ever used fusible interfacing on one of my projects, I bought one big roll of it, and it's like really hard fusible interfacing. I know there's different types of weights, but I bought the first one. The person from Capri told me like, this one is what you're searching for, and I was like, yes, it is. The problem with it is that it looks beautiful on the sides, right? It looks amazing because it sits on flat. It goes straight and just does a curve. And sadly, I had to hot glue like a lot of it, and I just didn't want it to make it messy, but it seems to work. I've already stress tested it, and yeah. The problem is that because I put fusible interfacing in the middle because it was really wrinkly and disgusting and ugly and see-through, it didn't want to bend the way I wanted it to bend. It didn't want to go like this. That? Well, no. And it just sits up. There's a huge air bubble there. And it's kind of wrinkly and it's not that pretty.
I see the mistakes. Maybe you guys cannot see it from afar, and in comparison to the real shoes, I mean, they look really pretty, but I wanted to make like quality pieces, and I think this one is the one like I don't like the most. Now I'm scared. I'm scared, but we're gonna regain confidence. We're gonna do the shoe tomorrow, the second one, and I'm gonna show you guys how I patterned this and painted it and sewed it and hot glued it. See you tomorrow.
So I made a tape pattern and I traced it onto paper. After that, I put fusible interfacing on all of the pieces of the fabric, and I sewed everything together, the edges, where they met, and yeah, those were the side parts, and then the middle part is what I really do hate. But yeah, then I was pinning everything together, the ribbon. After I sewed the ribbon, I hand sewed the bow. Look at me, I'm so tired, haha. And then I pinned everything to glue it. After I glued it, I painted it, and then after I painted it, I glued the ribbon, and then I put pearls because it's not a Samuelito Cosplay without pearls.
What? I look intellectual and actually smart with these glasses? No, don't tell me that. Anyways, after we are finished, finally, with our costume, what are we gonna do now? The prop. So it's time for the prop, and this is the beautiful design that I found first, and I asked the creator who did it if I could use that design, and she said yeah, it was totally fine, and I just want to get it out there that this is the amazing design I was using. Then, months later, the official artist for Kawaii Con, or at least the character, posted this drawing, and I was really excited because they also were inspired by the design of the other artist. So I was like, damn, now it's like kind of official. That is amazing. So I can use 2 points of reference, that picture and the other picture. So I am toying with everything here, and you guys know me already, I'll be toying with the sizes of things because we want a well-structured prop that won't break and that won't be a hell to have on my hand while I also record a vlog for Kawaii Con. I'm regretting every decision in my life. Now what are we gonna use? We are going to use tin foil again, because as we know for now, I made the halo out of tin foil, wire, and foam clay. And that really works to make different structures. So I'm going to do that. Also, we have some hot glue here. We have the PVC pipe because actually it's lightweight, and this is the size I got out of the tube that we used for the Buns base. We gotta recycle things because come on, I cannot have that PVC pipe on my room all the time. Says the guy who had broomsticks on his room. Okay. We'll also be reusing these somehow. And painting them because they're soft, and I like them, and I like them from props because they're soft, and I'm not going to use more foam clay, and I'm not gonna use hard clay because that is gonna be a hell to work with, and not by detailing because I love it. It's just, you need something that sticks to a surface, and I sanded down this, and honestly, I'm not going through the hell of anything right now. Probably gonna keep working on this like Sunday. I wanted to be here because I feel kind of proud. I feel kind of happy. I'm looking at myself right now. But yeah. So let's break this down onto the parts. So I made a teeny drawing. Where's my drawing? Oh, here it is. It's an itty bitty teeny tiny drawing. That is my drawing. Let's break this prop into parts. So firstly, we have the stick. The stick has a bottom part that is kind of yellowy. At least that's how I see it on the original design, and I really love that because I love making things detailed.
Then the stick is pink, and then we go to the little, I don't know if it's a candy, I don't know if it's a bow, but it has a shape that looks like a bow, and it has a star in the middle. Well, that I do plan to use. How will I do that? We're gonna say that later. Then we go to the heart on the outside, of course, the big heart, the big deal. Then we have an rainbow on the inside that has only 4 colors, and I want to stay like that because I think the colors are really pretty. They're kind of pastel, and I really want to keep it that way. And then we have the wings, which I will be playing with that size a lot because I don't want my prop breaking. And the original design, we can see that it had a little halo, but I really cannot make a stand like on the wig, because no, it will break. So I'll keep it like the other design that doesn't have a halo. I think it was for cutesy add-on, but I really care about details, you know? So yeah, I think it's time that we get on to work. Please, guys, tell me you like my new toy, because this is what I'm going to be doing something with. You know, it has been a long journey. I have been working on this for like 30 days, 2 months, 2.5 months, I don't know. I can't wait to do the cost test.
Well, I sanded down the PVC pipe and I covered it around foam sheets. Yay! Then I started making the wire structure with tin foil and everything like that for the bow. After the bow, I started making the heart so I could put everything together so that I could start molding with foam clay. I hate foam clay. And then I started painting coats of white, and then I started painting with the purple and giving it shades, and magically everything is painted. Absolutely, yeah. And again, without pearls, it's not a Samuelito cosplay.
It's there. I sprayed it. By the way, quick to say, I covered my face with my shirt, but you should never inhale that. That has dangerous fumes. You should use a respiratory mask. So yeah, don't be like me. I've said a lot of times I'm unsafe, but I'm really trying my best to not inhale the fumes. Let's leave. Let me put on my glasses so that I can look a little bit more dramatic. There we go. Before I show this, I am going to explain briefly what I don't like about this prop. The foam clay. I didn't manage the foam clay right, and it has so many bumpies and overlaps, and it's noticeable even if it has self-level, or even if the paint can make it less noticeable, it is noticeable, and I see it and I know it. So yeah. And another thing, if I keep my fingers too damn sticky, the paint will peel off with my finger. But I think it's because I think I need to let it dry even more. But that's what I don't like. Let's move on to what I like. Look at this. I made this. Look at it. It's a little bit tiny on the back, but I made it. Yeah. The colors are really pretty. I showed it to my mom. My mom said, that looks so Care Bears. And I was like, yeah, it does. It really does. Yeah. You know me, I had to add pearls. Without them, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be a Sammy prop. I gotta tell you guys something. I plan on competing in this. But this is not the main reason why I wanted to cosplay this character. I wanted to cosplay this character because I thought their design was really cute when I first saw her on Kawaii Con stories. It was a sketch. Then they uploaded a picture of her. And I loved her.
I loved her color scheme. I loved her eyes. I loved her everything. And I proposed to myself to do this in October. It's now January what? January 14th. And since then, I've learned so much about this character. I've learned what I've told you guys about her background, the creator of her, the one who designed her, all the love that comes in it. And I think I achieved what I could. I made this cosplay with as much as love and care, and try to make it as good quality as it deserves to be made. What a long journey, eh? I took off my glasses, not for dramatic essence, but because the light was flashing in my glasses and it really ruins it. But yeah, this is the last piece. That doesn't go on my face, because guess what? It's makeup time! So if you guys think all of this costume making is the whole big deal, no. Because yes, it is part of it, but like I said in the start, I do makeup as well. Come on, I'm a pretty princess, bitch. Now, who is ready for a cos test? Okay, I put on the eye contacts because I was trying them on, but they're new! They came! Look at me! I'm looking at myself right now. Oh my god. I just have to say two things. First of all, I look gorgeous! Second, I see blurry! These eye contacts are from Lentes de Contacto PR, and I really do recommend them because they also bring you the case, the case to put the eye contacts on, and they also bring you this that helps you so much. And I'm not being sponsored by them because no, they also gave me it came up water. It's adorable and I love it so much. And one pair is $25 and two pairs is like $42, I think. And it covers envíos. I think they only the shipping is only like here in Puerto Rico, so I don't know. But yeah, it's time for the cost test. It's time for the cost test. I have to take them out because I see blurry. I see nothing. I mean, I can see myself. I can see with light, but I cannot actually see well the colors, and that is a big issue because I cannot be relying on my eyes right now to do the cosplay because I need to shut up. So let me take them out, and I'm just gonna do a brief of my makeup because this video is already taking too long, isn't it? Tell me guys if you actually want to see more like videos more revolving around makeup, because I get a lot. Oh my god, I can see! Wow, that is really a lot of change. Revolving around makeup because a lot of people do want to see how I do my makeup, and I think I cannot do a really good makeup tutorial right now because the video is taking too long. So probably I'm going to do a voiceover of some clips that I take while I'm doing my makeup, but yeah. Me estoy haciendo la vida imposible, o sea, yo estoy editando el video, me estoy haciendo la vida imposible, grabando más videos, ya, yo voy a parar. By the way, I wanted to say safety about eye contacts. So it is preferable that you put them on before you start doing your makeup, because if makeup gets on your eye, you don't really want it to get under the lens. But I can't do that because I am relying on my vision to know what colors go on my face. So yeah, just saying that. And watch out with the brands. Don't go ahead and buy AliExpress or Wish or shitty eye contacts, because your eye is an organ. Your eye needs breathability. Your eye needs proper care.
And you really do need to clean it every time you use the eye contacts, okay? You have to clean. This is my thingy. You can find it at Walgreens. It is. Mine was like $11. Like, come on, you can't do it. Just protect your eyes because your eyes are one of the most important things on your body. So yeah, and if you're a cosplayer that doesn't wear lenses, you're not valid. You are definitely valid because you don't have to wear eye contacts to make your cosplay a real cosplay. Okay? Let's start with the makeup. Hello.
So we start by blocking our eyebrows and we start drying them, and then we have to put another coat of it. Yeah, and if you can, put as much coats as you can. Now with powder, I was gonna put a lot of powder and press it really hard to become bald. Then clean some excess, and then put more powder, and then clean more excess, and then put a lot of foundation on. Like a lot. And then take off my nose ring because yes. And we are just putting a lot of foundation on ourselves, spreading it evenly. Yeah, evenly. My foundation is Wet and Wild if I'm correct. But then I was blending it happily. This takes so long. And then I put some concealer on, concealer that is whiter than my eyeballs. But yeah, we put on some on the eyebrows as well because we want them to shine. Then we blend it very, very well. We have to be careful. Then we put a lot of powder because we are gonna cake our face. We are caking that shit up. And then we powder in with both brush and that thing I don't know the name of. It's not a sponge, but yeah. Then we put a lot of powder. And you see how we look bald and scary like a mannequin. Then we're going to put on oh my god, I forgot the name of that. Contour. We're gonna put some contour on to give life to our face because we were Slender Man. If he was with the he had a skin tone and he wasn't white. Anyways, then we put our nose contouring. We have to be very careful. I used a very, very fussy brush to put my nose like if it was a skeleton. I mean, it's not like a skeleton actually. You know what I'm talking about. Then we put more highlight onto it. I love putting glitter. That type of glitter. It's the best glitter ever because it's so shiny. Then we're gonna put some blush. I'd never put on blush, but I was gonna give it a shot. But I was terrified, believe me. I was like, I don't like this. But hey, there's always a first time to try out new things, but I put more, glitter onto it. Then we were going to draw our eyebrows, but I needed water. So I went up to get more water and a brush, and well, I needed more water. So I went and I grabbed water and I was like, okay, I'm gonna paint my eyebrows. And the first one was really pretty. It was really nice. But then I went to F it up. So yeah, with that eyebrow. But anyways, I didn't care, so I went up to the bathroom for something else. I don't know what. But I started then powdering with some pink powder on my eyebrows, so it wasn't that pink only. Anyways, then I went to give it shadow, but the shadows weren't working for some reason. So at one point I just stopped doing it. And then I was looking at myself thinking, what the hell am I gonna do? So I literally just took up a palette and I started putting concealer on my eyelids so that the color could be noticeable. So I was just powdering it in. Anyways, then I took a very nice like baby blue and I started powdering in there. I started blending and it was looking adorable, but it wasn't enough, so I put more pink. Yay! We put pink because we needed pink in this. Then I started putting in more coats of pink, then more blue, and I was like, well, this needs kind of more glitter, so I added glitter to it. Yay! Then I added more blue to it so that the blue could be very noticeable and it had depth. Then I started putting and blending everything and giving more glitter and giving more blue because I was really mad with the blue. Like, I was like, why isn't it noticeable? But it is. And then I was like, oh, it's looking pretty. It's looking nice, okay. And then I was like, I need glitter. And I added even more glitter, like a ton shit of glitter. Because glitter saves lives, believe me. So I put a lot of glitter on it.
And then I was blending it. I was putting it nice with the blue again because I was not convinced at all that the blue was looking good. But then I put a lot of glitter and I was looking at myself. I was like, well, this thing has to be perfect. And I more blue. Jesus Christ, Samuel, you have to stop. Anyways, then I was going to make my eyeliner and it was beautiful on that eye. It was like perfect. It was amazing. It was like the first try of eyeliner, so pretty. And then I went ahead to put yeah, that's how I do my lipstick. Oh my god, are you shocked? Yeah, I just put on some powder on it. I just put some eyeshadow on it and then glitter and then lip gloss. Yeah, are you shocked? Are you impressed? Well, yeah, that's why my lipstick doesn't last. So I recommend doing it with lipstick or something else. And I hated that lipstick, by the way. And when I was putting on the shirt, my lipstick just disappeared because I put a bag over my head. I didn't die, I swear. And I was even more happier with that lipstick. Anyways, my phone kind of said, no, this is too much. And then I made my eyeliner for the other eye. And obviously, it was wrong. It was really bad. It was too thick. And it wasn't the same. So I had a breakdown. I have an existential crisis. But then I got over it. And I just started making my eyeliner. I was like, this doesn't look the same. I'm really mad about it. But anyways, after all that, I started to clean. And then I started making, you know, the little like puffy eye look on the bottom. Yeah, well, that thing also came out like too bad. It wasn't like bad. It was just like it didn't look very natural. But I think I effed it up even more by putting that. You're seeing that? That's like a bootleg things from Shein that I put on, and it took almost a lot of my makeup off, and it wasn't even, and I was really mad about it. But anyways, then we're going to the best part of it. What fixes all of the makeup? The eyelashes. Oh, no, I'm lying. It's not even the eyelashes. I saw the eyelashes. But it was that without pearls, this is not a Samuelito cosplay. And I put on pearls on my face. Yeah, and I put on my eyebrow as well, but I have to do that after the cosplay next time because I kind of effed it up while I was putting on things, and they kind of went off place, and it's very, very easy for them to just go bloop and away. And then we go to the eyelashes. Yeah, I clean my eyelashes with a little bit of saliva. I'm sorry, but I'm human and I was bored and I wasn't getting more water. The one I had was infected. Anyways, I started there curling my eyelashes, and then I put on my favorite eyelashes, and I was just there waiting, yeah, and then I put them on, and that's how we fix an entire cosplay. Yeah, that's how we fix it, magically. That's how we fix it. Then we're putting the other one, yeah, carefully, very nicely, and look at us, yes!
I think I'm going to put the eye contacts now. This is how to put on contrast, like pros and cons. It's wrinkly so bad up here, and if I try to fix it, it's wrinkly down here. But whatever, let's put the damn eye contacts. By the way, I put on my nose ring, my pretty nose ring. And I think it's a bad idea to put on my eye contact right now, to put on the wig. I feel heat exhaustion is gonna kill me. Because I had to put on the shirt. With the Walmart bag over my head. I poked holes on it. I wasn't gonna die. But I felt claustrophobic for like a minute. And I left all of my lipstick there. But my face is fine, so that's what matters. Oh, I need paper. Oh, I have one here. Put up some water there. Let's clean up that. Now, this does make like a huge change. the cosplay, it's like I'm a totally different person. And half blind. That's right, I didn't want to put it on right now. Voy a tener que aprender. I will have to learn how to wear these. If I could with my Melanie Martinez mask, I can with anything. Okay, I'm lying. No, this one is scarier though. At least I could take off the Melanie Martini wig. I mean mask. It was a 2 in 1. The other one right here, I hate when eye contacts come with a cute drop of that liquid. It's adorable and cold and disgusting. Spit it. Anyways. Let's go. Oh shit, that one had like a big ass drop. I am kind of blind now. You guys saw that, right? Please blink before anything. Like, I almost got a heart attack. That is like my worst nightmare. Okay, now I'm kind of blind. Now it's to put on the wig. For the first time, I'll be putting on the wig, and this is gonna be a full cosplay. Okay, I'm gonna put it on this mirror. I'm looking at a mirror right now. You guys can't see it. Believe me guys, this thing is a hell to put on. It's so hard. Okay, I found 2 clips. 1, 2, come. 2. Hello? 2. My nail. Oh. I broke a nail. And I took hairs with me off the nail. Oh, oh, oh. Look, pincha, me están pinchando. Y los pinches me están pinchando. Oh, I took like the life of me. Okay, this took so much and I think I fucked up the wig a little bit. Oh, and it's really long. There's a lot of pins in this wig. Oh, there we go. This has to do bippity boppity. You guys know I can't see myself really well. Now I gotta put on the wig clips. Yay. I'm dying on the inside. The one was I'm going to show my mom's reaction to this. Because I think she's gonna give a better reaction than me. Because I can't see myself. But I put that clip on and I looked at myself. I took a little sneak peek. And I have to wear this all con. Cool. Swag.
Now the wrist cuffs, these take hell to put on. My nail broke and it's now like sharp. I did it! I did it! Yes! I have finished putting on my cosplay! I know this might seem fake. Fucking wrinkles. Wow. It's crazy. Sad. I can't put on the wig properly. I this is stuck there. There we go. I just have to put it down here. I can't even see my eye contacts. One heart, both hearts are upside down. That's so funny. Wow. 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 That's... That was my mom. I feel obligated to actually say that this Samuel right here, yeah, this one right here, hasn't done the cost test. I am currently waiting for the eye contacts to arrive so that I can do the cost test. But I'm not making this video after my cost test, and I think it would have been better that I don't do it because of other damn reasons. But I don't think I need to. Because I already know how I'll feel about it. Just how I feel about it now. I'm proud. I bet I'll be... I feel so proud because I made everything. What did I buy? I mean, lots of things I bought, but what is actually bought that I didn't alter? The petticoats. And I know it would have been better to like make them, but I'm not at that level yet, but everything in this cosplay is made. Everything. The shoes are the only things that are altered. I made the bows, I made the shirt, I made the skirt, I made the accessories, I made the wig, I made the apron, I made the socks. I made socks for the first time in my life. I made everything. And I bet that I feel proud. I bet I feel the proudest when people ask me, what was your most expensive cosplay? Okay, yeah, this one will be the new one that is my expensive cosplay, but apart from that, what is your favorite cosplay? What is your proudest of them all? This one will be it. Because I learned so much. I feel happiest when I see this. And imagine, I'm right now looking at it all in parts. I'm not looking at it all together. I'm not looking at the full picture. But I bet I'll record it. I'll record that moment when I see myself in the mirror. I'll be so proud. I'll be so proud because god damn it, I made it. I'm the one who spent 56 days making this cosplay. Planned it since October, started in late November. I don't regret anything. I don't regret shit. And I've had so many by my side. Some have guessed the cosplay. Some are still wondering currently. I hope this fulfilled those expectations you had, my friend. Because I really gave it my all. And the next time I do a cosplay, I will do it again. And even if I cry with it, even if I start saying I'm tired, I don't care. I am fucking proud of everything I have done. So maybe that's how I'll feel. So here's where the journey ends. Thank you for watching the video, and if you really did stay for those hours, thank you, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you like this cosplay, and if you guys want to see more, subscribe down below. And if you liked it, please do like it. I really do appreciate everything like that. Share it with everybody, your mom, your sister, your brother, your cousin, your aunt, your grandma, everybody, and your friends, of course. Before I even leave, I'm going to say a lot of things that I have said that I have learned. I learned it from this person, Sarah Spaceman. Maybe to some of my friends, they would be like, you're obsessed with her. And no, it's because it makes me so happy that I was able to learn something from someone. So if you really want to learn a lot of things, if you're beginning in cosplay making, sewing, prop making, anything like that, I think if you see her, if you give her a shot, it will be very, very, very worth it, because I learned so many things with her. And without her videos, I don't think anything of this could be possible. At least the quality of my cosplay wouldn't be possible. So really do give her a shot. And she has a Discord server that is called the Spacecraft. And I actually did ask help on that Discord server when I was doing my horsehair braid side of the skirt. So really do give it a shot. It's worth it, believe me. But yeah, I just really wanted to give her a shout out because everything I have said that I learned, it's because of her. Really, I really mean it. She's my biggest inspiration. Thank you, Sarah Spaceman. She will never see this, but thank you. You can go see this cosplay February 10th in Kawaii Con 2024. It's going to be in Guaynabo, Puerto Rico, en el Coliseo de Mario Quijote. You guys can search it up. These are Kawaii Con's account on Instagram, and I urge you to come. It's gonna be a really fun convention. They did it once here for the first time in 2023, and I'm attending again, and I'm going to compete, and I will be doing a vlog, so stay tuned for that, please. Please. I really do think it'll be fun to make and fun to watch. So if you like this and you like this type of things, again, click on that subscribe button, like it, and believe me, I do diverse cosplays because I can go from this type of cutesy to this type of terrifying. So yeah, I urge you to stay here. It's time to go. Thank you for staying. Good night, my children. I see you on the other side.